guys know it is Drunken Chat, son. Yo, what? Yo,
I still haven't updated that video. My bad.
What the fuck? It's not like you got other shows to do now.
Hey, I was.
What's going on here?
It's like I got band practice. What are you talking about?
Nice to have a night off.
I was busy, hosting Knife Wonder show.
Nice. What's up, everybody? We are early tonight. I figured we had some free time slots, so we want to come in. We want to leave that gap for the community. You know what I'm saying? So we come through a little bit early. Hopefully we go to bed a little bit early. I know my man Remo said he ain't getting no fucking nap. Lucas ain't getting a nap. I don't know what McClay was doing.
Power nap. It was a power nap. It was a nice power nap.
Easy can't hit the streets. You know what I'm saying? Too early. You had to get him off the streets.
Get this sliding after the
but Mighty Melv's Drunken Chat, son. Actually on a Friday night, technically before 12. So I'm still kind of sober my damn self. So fellas, introduce yourself.
I'm Yeezy Yee. You can catch me on Instagram, whatnot, and always Drunken Chat because it's a place to be.
Is there?
Brian McClay, just hit up that little Instagram right there. You can find all my stuff, and check it out.
The Amazing, right?
The Amazing.
Yes, sir.
I think I'm going to change the YouTube channel name though from youtube.com The Amazing with Brian McClay just to youtube.com Brian McClay, and then just call the channel The Amazing.
Sounds good.
Yeah. See what happens.
Big Remo, IG, whatnot. I'm gonna have a soft sale. My first sale on the 31st, so I'm probably have like a little small soft sale, maybe like a good 30 minutes, 45 minutes. Test the waters, and yeah, man, always on Drunken Chat. So
the water's dangerous out there, man.
I know. That's why I said let me throw out a little bit of chum and see what I get.
Water's deadly. Last but not least, Lucas.
Hey, I'm trying to figure out how this man up here is not at 1,000 subscribers yet on YouTube. Let's get this man to 1,000 subscribers. Let's freaking. We gotta freaking do it, man. So that way we can stop the bullshit of who really is the community hub, right? This is the man that's been keeping us freaking together and holding it down for real all across everybody.
That's true.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
You know what I mean?
That's the glue right there, and the root.
Yeah, exactly, man. Freaking. In the meantime, let me promote myself because I'm just now that you're doing your thing, I started looking at my shit like, now here's what I need y'all to do for me. Because take a look at my shit, freaking my Instagram. If y'all already haven't subscribed to my chitlin creams and cornbread, I know y'all don't like it, but fuck y'all. If you don't like greens and cornbread, I can't fuck with you. So, but if you do like Southern Cook, go ahead and freaking hit me up. Freaking on Instagram, on TikTok, I'm definitely on there under chitlin greens and freaking cornbread. I want to see what happens when you get to 1,000 subscribers. You can go live on that motherfucker. And then unfortunately, I was not able to change my chitlin greens and cornbread on my whatnot, but I'm under Lucas Pacina. Freaking, there's all types of goodies when you get freaking people like helping you out and supporting you, man. But yeah, definitely help this man out. Freaking Yeezy Yee, freaking Big Remo, and for those that like to be adults, like to talk trash to people, definitely go over to Blind Adam's channel on awesome. I think he had like Kevin Eastman, like Teen Mutant Ninja Turtles Kevin Eastman on the channel last week.
What?
Wow.
I don't know. All I saw is Kevin Eastman under the dude's freaking thing. I didn't check it out, man. But I think.
Yeah, I was watching his channel and I was listening to the
was it that Kevin Eastman?
And it was that Kevin Eastman. And then also, I'm shocked to see how many sponsors Adam has. That dude is hustling with it's like 10 minutes of intros of just exactly. Like his sponsors.
We gotta cut that shit.
I told this if I had the fifth of his ambition and drive, bro, I'd rule the world, bro. Because that dude, I'm glad he's part of the team. Because that dude, he does not know the word no. He will not take no for an answer. Can't is not in that brother's vocabulary. That dude is a go-getter. Dude said I want to open up a whorehouse and a comic shop. I said, yo, you're wild.
Yo, but that
Can't
shit
have
would
body
work.
fluids and books, man. That shit, every book
that
would be
shit would
7.0. Shit.
Yeah, right into work.
It would work.
I was telling you, you're wild. He was like,
I didn't
no.
even think about that, but this shit would work for
He
sure.
said, no, Mel, it'll work, Mel. I was like, you're crazy.
You come home, your wife asks you where you at. I've been at the comic book shop. And then why you smell like Padiddy then?
You know how much fucking money that place would generate, bro? Just getting whores and comics alone.
Yeah. I would say that if you open up a bar and comic book shop, that would work. And I know it will work because there are certain stores that are like gaming stores, right, where you can play board games and stuff, and there's a bar and cafe in the back and everything. Those work. So you can't tell me comic book shop. You probably want to have graphic novels. You wouldn't want to have like collectible comics because you get a fucking drunk and he's fucking ripping open the fucking books.
Ripping open the
That's the only
books.
thing. Yeah.
Fucking arguments about fucking 180 versus 181. It's just alcohol.
There's a bar in my area that actually has like a wall full of comics where you can pick up and read.
Oof. I hope they're not worth anything.
Yeah. I mean,
whiskey fingers, all that. You pick up a comic that smells like whiskey, like the fuck, man.
The new Marvel books, they all have fingerprints all over them.
Yeah, I took Big Leg when he was in town in Houston, and we met up with Trial by Gods, Nate, and then we were just like digging around, and then we pulled out a comic, and it was right during like November, so we pull out the Hawkeye Kate Bishop issue 1 out of the but it was definitely a reader copy already, so
yeah. See, I ain't gonna lie, like sometimes I buy like 2 or 3 right copies. One is for just in case it pops off, the other one is just to sit around, the other one is just just to actually read and break open, man. And I can't tell you how many times I've been sitting there eating my Buffalo Wild Wings and freaking reading, man, just freaking chilling. That is what it is,
That's why that good iPad comes in handy, man.
See, but then you're messing up your electronics to freaking read.
I know. You can't turn the page because your fingers are all across it.
Yeah, and then when you're done, you just take the comic, just do this. No, I'm just playing. When John showed up at my house getting ready to burn motherfucker there. How dare you treat a comic book like that, motherfucker?
I got 2 more. I'm good.
I gotta do a shameless plug real quick. Tomorrow night, got a sale, but it's a very special sale because the plug gave me the AOK to run that Killmonger 2 Jeff DeCall variant. That book,
it's nice. It's nice,
bro. You never.
It's a ghost.
Yeah, you're never gonna see that on another sale on fucking whatnot. I'm laying down the gauntlet. And if you do, tag me in the motherfucker because I need one. I want one. But it's the back is clean, and it's just a shameless plug. I'm not gonna talk about whatnot for long. You know what I mean? But with that being said, let us move on to something else.
I'm gonna go take a smoke break real quick. I'll be right back.
Well, we will talk about Joker. If you want to wait, or you want to talk Joker now?
Yeah. Wait.
I got you. What else happened in the news?
Marvel Comics #1. You heard about that one? The first ever Marvel Comics under the Marvel title sold for $2.4 million this week.
Old ass
wow. What grade?
I don't even know. I'll look it up, but it's just amazing to me because when you think about like, because that's not the first Marvel book, right? The first Marvel books is like some of that timey stuff that they bought from another company, right? So as we're thinking about all these first appearances, right? And I think I've brought this up before. As we're thinking about all these first appearances and going crazy for this first appearance, should we start thinking about these #1 issues, like like Blade #1, a Moon Knight #1, like Spider-Gwen's first issue, Miles Morales' first #1? Should we start thinking about hyping that stuff up and going for that stuff?
I think that's all. Everybody's always been going after those numbers.
Yeah.
I don't think it's anything new. I just think that book would be regardless. You know what I mean? Like, if that grade did it win at.
So how the fuck? See, that's just what I'm trying to tell you. That time travel exists. Because how the fuck you get a 9.2 in that book? Who keeps that book in such pristine condition they get a 9.2? That motherfuckers is time travel. Time travel exists, man. I'm telling you. What was the highest grade for Action Comics? like a 9.6.
Yeah, I mean, they say I've heard people say, like older people say, not older people, but collectors ahead of my generation. They said that they used to keep them in file cabinets, like we keep them inside the long and short boxes. But they used to actually file them in file cabinets. I mean,
yeah, but you know what's crazy about that? Even so, actually, let me not get too geeky about this, but anytime you keep anything like that inside any type of metal container, the oxygen inside those metal containers produces a corrosive effect.
Yeah.
So, and that corrosive effects results in yellowing of the paper. So, for this to be a 9.2 means like I'm kind of suspicious if they tell me, hey, this wasn't a freaking metal joint. I'm kind of suspicious. So, for instance, like another example is people were getting their stuff CGC'd and slabbed, right? And they're like, all right, good, I'm great. And they put the stuff inside their freaking metal safes, right? Those brand new freaking safes, fucking seal it up. They would take it out a year or two later and find that water had condensed. It was what's inside the CGC case.
The condensation.
Yeah.
And once again, I'm not going to go into the whole scientific thing about that, but that's just stuff that happens when you mess around with metals. But I'm just wondering, like maybe they were in the lowland where there's not a lot of salt water in the air or something like that, or where it's so fucking pure that the air doesn't get in there.
Man, that's hard to get a modern book.
But you know what's crazy? I remember when the first time I ever heard about this, Big Leg, he used to live by the beach. He's like, yeah, I got to keep my comics in special bags because the salt water from the air fuck up my books. I get the fuck out of here. He's like, nah, dead ass.
Yeah.
And then when I went to DR, I seen the houses by the beach. All the side of the house was all fucked up with rust chicks that said the salt and eating the fuck up out the houses and shit.
Yeah. Anytime like out here, like if you live by the beach, like everybody knows you can tell the cars. It's like knowing when someone's car is from the snow.
All right, to answer your question.
Hola, mommy.
Hello.
Action Comics 1, the highest grade on the census is a 9.4 restored, and there are two.
Wow.
But for a blue label, the highest grade is a 9.0.
See, these motherfuckers had time machines, man. Like when you travel in time,
those are high grades.
Okay, so here's a question for her mama while she's on. Like, what do you think is the oldest book that you got in your repertoire?
Mine?
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those. Oh my god, what is it called? The one of the horror books. From Marvel, I think. I can't remember. It's pretty beat up. Got it like at the dollar bins because I was picking up those the horror ones. Hey guys, but I think I have it on the CLC. I added them, so I was trying to collect them.
Yeah, we need to start a movement. Save old comic books, man. It doesn't even matter if it's worth anything, man. Just freaking grab that. Don't pay crazy ass money for it, but save it.
There was an auction, and then I picked up the Fantastic for third appearance of Black Panther for like $6.
Really?
Dude was getting beat up in the auction house. I robbed this motherfucker way.
I mean, that's what I don't want to fall victim of. But I've been watching some shows late at night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's the thing, man. There's been some.
Yeah. Oh, I think the oldest is Chamber of Chills #2.
What?
Yeah.
Nice.
You got the big girl books.
Okay. And I got that at the dollar bin.
Dang.
Really?
It's a little beat up. Yeah, it's not so bad, but it's okay. Yeah.
Shoot, that's all it takes.
So Dave Trent, thank you for stopping by, brother. He says, hey, when I was in South Dakota, the LCS told me that he had some golden age books from a construction guy who said he found it in the wall in an insulation. And you know what? I've actually been hearing a lot about that. So there's been certain stories where, like little kids back in the day, they would freaking just put their whole room, all the walls with comics, right? And then if parents would come in and they want to freaking redecorate, but they're like, man, this is some bullshit. I don't feel like taking all these comics. Let me just go ahead and put another thing all over it.
Yeah.
Right? And then years later, somebody else comes in, they buy the house and everything, and then they're like, this wall is ugly as hell. Let me take it down and put something else up. And they take it down, and there's just like walls of freaking comics.
Yeah.
That happened like maybe 2 weeks ago, actually.
Wow.
So it's crazy, man. Freaking, we're getting hype over some of these older comics, and we know for a fact that a lot of that stuff is just in there. It's just who's going to find it. Is it going to be some construction guy? Thank God a construction guy knew enough to turn it in somewhere, or freaking sell it somewhere. Whereas
there's been the other just trash it, right?
Yeah, there's the other stories. Like for instance, my uncle, God bless his soul, freaking, he was telling me how my great grandmother would freaking, like when he went off to college, she just saw a whole bunch of yellowed books and she just threw that stuff in the trash, right? So the ones that he had hidden away, he luckily had in his apartment. And then when he passed, because he was like, "Hey man, I want you to come out, check him out and everything," but he had passed before I got a chance to go out there.
Yeah.
And then he passed, and then his sister, who took over, and I said, "Hey, do you want me to come out there? You want me to come out there and help you out?" She's like, "Nah, I got it." She got pissed for some reason, and she just like gave all that stuff away, or they just threw a bunch of that stuff out in the trash. Not understanding, So it is what it is. So once again, like I've always preached before, pick that one family member in your freaking group, man, or freaking just talk to them. Say, hey, this is what I got. This is what I got, and all this. If anything happens to me, this is what I want you to do with it, or you are the person that I want you to distribute it, do whatever with it. Just pick that one person. We are Venom says, hey, with my luck, I'd find some old used dildos. Hey, don't get it twisted. There are some freaking adult recreational materials out there that are worth some money, right?
This one dude I know, he came from the streets, but he's a multi-millionaire now. He flips houses and stuff, man, and he just bought this house, and it was from a hoarder, and every room is to the ceiling with junk, and it's right by the beach, and it's probably like 5 bedrooms, 2 stories, and every room is full of shit, and he's been going through it, and it's all brand new stuff, still boxed up. He's found like 15 Ninja blenders, and like, you know what I'm saying, like that machine you was talking about, Mel, the rowing machines, all that type of stuff, like all still boxed up, like tons of them, man. And he's going through finding shit, wallets full of money in drawers and stuff. So like, if people don't know what they have, like if they know what they have, like you have certain people that just buy stuff, you know what I mean? So it could be a person who was just bought something at a garage sale or something like that, and then just stored it away into their shit, you know what I mean? And then someone comes later and finds it, and it's like, oh, they had a, Amazing Fantasy 15 just chilling in their house, but they weren't even a collector. It was just something they picked up along the way, you know what I mean? They didn't care anything about it.
I was going to start doing those storage lockers.
Yeah.
But I was like, yeah, what the fucking odds of somebody leaving a collection in the fucking storage locker? Oh, you
gotta have.
What's the name of that show, man? Freaking Storage
Wars.
Yeah.
You gotta have a connection at the spot and be like, hey, man, whenever you find collectibles, you call me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not done.
And you know what? So we're fitting to a lot of the bigwigs have been projecting that we're going to go into recession, and the biggest
we in a recession now. We going into
not yet. We've got a few months where it's like here, then we're here, and there. Recession is like 6 months straight of just like straight down. So but the main thing is that right after recession or in the midst of recession, a lot of people lose their jobs. They and they start to, or they get kicked out of their apartment, so they start to put their stuff in storage, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is the time that, and not only do people start putting their stuff in storage, but a lot of people can't pay the normal money that they would for their storage lockers, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, this is between, I would say, within the next couple months. Right now, that's the time to actually look at some of those storage auctions.
They're predicting.
I don't want to encourage people to be
Yeah, I'm about to say it's kind of fucked up, man.
predatory, right? But once again, this is me saying, let's save the old comics. Let's not let this stuff get thrown out. If you can save an old comic, go ahead and freaking swoop in, and do something like that. That's where I'm coming from. Patrick Milano was like, yeah, it's called a will, Lucas. So yes, so that is where you say, hey, I want these sections of my stuff to be willed to this person, and that's great. But you really do need to talk to that one person and say, hey,
Yeah, this
because
is
so
what you
for
got.
instance, I do have another friend that his brother passed away, and he specifically willed the stuff, the comics, to my friend's kid, right, to his nephew. The problem is that nobody in the family knew exactly what was valuable, right? So you just had this dude just swoop by and freaking like, oh yeah, freaking, I'll give you $200 for this, and we're talking about Hulk #1s, man, just like really good stuff, man. And because nobody knew what was freaking valuable, and if you don't have somebody on your side, you call up, like, hey man,
Yeah,
freaking, can you check this out and tell me what's valuable, how much this is freaking cost, somebody you freaking trust. It sucks, man. So, and I know it's a pain in the ass to try and price the stuff, right? You can tell, well, you just look on eBay. Nah, it's
Yeah,
a pain in
especially
the ass.
when people don't know. Like, when I used to work at a comic shop, an older lady, uh, they went to the store, and her brother, he was I think he was in an accident, and he after the accident he wasn't normal anymore. Like he became what did he say? Um,
Quadriplegic, could
yeah,
move.
yeah, and then
Yeah.
she was trying to figure it out. She knew it was valuable, but she didn't know like how to look it up or anything. She went to, and the owner was, and she came with the big list of everything, and he was like, "Well, let me go through it, and I'll tell you." Like, and he was kind of marking like what to look for and how kind of like how much. Like, she got lucky that he was being nice,
Yeah.
and telling her like, "Okay, this one's gonna be a good one."
Oh,
Yeah.
she froze.
Well,
yeah.
yeah. So I do like her suggestion, right? Like even if you can't market or you can't find that person, at least put the URL or a phone number for somebody to call that you would trust to give your family like a good pricing on that stuff. That's good advice.
Or like you said, if you're working with somebody, like kind of keep them abreast of what's the value at the time.
Yeah.
You
My
know,
dude got rich from dildos. Hey, freaking no what's the name? Freaking Blind Adam's friend, Autumn South. She's making good money off of adult recreational uh materials right now. Uh so yeah, don't once again don't dildos are that stuff in My Little Pony, that don't freaking don't get it twisted. That stuff has some value in
A whole nother world, bro. Whole nother world.
it.
that's another
Please.
show for another.
Yeah, that's Adam. That's Adam's wheelhouse right there.
Adam's world.
Yeah.
I ain't going to Adam's world.
It's Adam's lane. That's his whole lane.
So, no, are we gonna talk about Nova? What we got next?
Yeah, Nova.
Oh, we Nova.
So which Nova though? What which Nova you think they're gonna push?
Both.
You think
Right.
so?
So yeah, well, I mean, they've already set it up, right, for at least the older one with the Wreckers or whatever in Guardians of the Galaxy, right? So that whole organization, they've set that up. But then now that you've got that set up, you can bring in the older one, or at least talk about the older one while bringing in the new kid.
Yeah.
So
Well,
was
yeah,
there
'cause-
was there new news this week? Because
Yeah.
I've been what was the news? Because I'm not following right now.
I guess that the writer from what was the show?
So Marvel developing a Nova project with the Moon Knight scribe Sabir Perazada.
Yeah, the writer from the Moon Knight.
So, like I said this many times before, many times early. If you go on Nova's fucking bio, he says he's a fan of Snickers bars and ESPN. As we all know, ESPN is owned by Disney. I was telling people to get on this shit way before. I'm not saying that my spec or whatever, but it made so much sense that Disney owns ESPN, and Nova was definitely coming. And as far as what Nova you're gonna get, like I said, you're gonna get both. Oh, Jim's Comments, what up? Yo, sit at the back signal, Jim. What up? Let me know what's good.
So I think that with the Nova, though, if you want to, if it depends if you're going to keep going with the Guardians of the Galaxy, I would say Alexander off the rip, but I still think there's time for it. You got to establish him, and then then he could go into the Guardians of the Galaxy. Because if I remember correctly, don't they kind of mentor him? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I mean, so because he doesn't even know how to use the helmet fully, you know.
But they can do pretty much anything they want to now.
Yeah, but I mean, if you do Richard Rider, though, he kind of needs his own story, you know. I mean, whether you just have a kid that has found the helmet, kind of, you know, his dad's helmet or whatever, you know, how you want to play it. I mean,
well, I thought they already had a cast announcement for Sam Alexander, right?
Well, that's what I mean, though. Like, do you establish Richard Rider first, kind of like you know, you make him his dad, or do you, like, you know what I mean? Like, how do you, because, you know, they kind of mix up, like Brian always says, they mix up the characters, you know, so would they make Richard Rider and Sam Alexander, you know, son and dad, you know, because his dad's always talking about the Nova Corps, and then he finds the helmet, like, you know, and then maybe you have a backstory of Richard Rider, and then kind of bring it full circle to, you know, him, you know, passing down the helmet, you know, officially or something. I don't know. I just, you want to put the kid in there. I would want to put the kid in there. I wouldn't want to start it off and pass it over.
I guess the question that I would have for the audience is, like, who is your Nova? Right? Like, who do you identify with? Right? Because that's who they're going to want to push first.
I mean, I identify with the old Nova, but my collection identifies with this new motherfucker.
Well, I mean, because, you know, I don't identify with Nova at all, but I do identify with the champions. So,
and that's what I mean,
right? Like, you know, him as part of the whole Miles Morales, Kamala Khan, Amadeus Cho. You know, I can't. I don't care about Nova unless he's with those other 4 or 5 guys, especially Viv Vision. That's who I would want to see.
That's kind of what I mean. Like, I would much rather see Sam Alexander and roll with him, but give Richard Rider his due by giving him a nice backstory. Maybe, you know, something like, you know, something along those lines, just to kind of satisfy everybody if you wanted to, you know.
Dre doesn't think they're going to include the kid. I totally disagree with that.
No. He's going to be in there
because you have to go younger going forward with Marvel. You have to go younger.
Yeah, nobody cares about Richard Rider except for us. The kid. If you're gonna introduce the kid, then more people would want more of the younger crowd would identify with him than they would before they would Richard Rider. They don't even have similar stories.
Well, I tell you what's going to be the test is the Kamala Khan series that's coming out. Most definitely. Right, and the Kamala Khan series with all these kids, because there's a lot of kids. If you saw the trailer, there's a lot of kids in there that they're going to push, and it's not just her. There's actually 2 other superpowered people that's in there, and that's going to be the test. If people actually care about that after they see the series, it's going to be interesting to see. Then they're definitely going to go for the younger one and start to bring along the champions. But if not. We're going to have a situation where, you know, we're already seeing her this early because of the failings of Miss Marvel, right? That's why we're seeing her this early. But if this fails again, then it's going to be a while before we see any stuff.
Hold on, we got the drummer for the Foo Fighters, Taylor Hawkins, just 31 minutes ago, passed away at 50. Wow.
What?
Wow. Oh,
wow.
Shit.
Man.
Jeez.
Wow. That dude was a cool dude, man.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Wow. Oh, wow. Shit.
That's fucked up.
Rest in peace. Condolences go out to his family, man. That's crazy. We get old, man.
Well, that ain't old. That's like fucking.
No, I'm talking about. We remember the Foo Fighters.
I know, but damn, man, it's like
a couple
years older than me.
Bro,
You know what I mean? Like shit.
Yo,
Fuck, man.
Yeah, shit.
Dang,
I don't know.
sad.
I don't know. Bob Saget
Yeah,
passed away. That still hits me, man, in the feels right now.
From nothing.
Shit.
You know what I mean? Like literally like passed out. You know what I mean? And hit his head. Like, yeah, man, it's crazy. I was thinking about that at work the other day. I was like, man, I could fucking pass out and just hit the deck.
Damn,
and
he-
nobody.
This shit's scary. It's very scary, bro.
Yeah.
passed
I
away
was
in
thinking-
Bogota, Colombia.
Yeah, they were on tour. He
Oh,
was
he was
super
doing something.
sober. I wonder if he had an overdose. That would suck.
Nah, he might have just had a couple girls with him or something.
Hey, Colombia, man. That's number 2 on the
And
list.
that's the way you want to go, man. Shit.
Yeah, that's
On
crazy.
tour.
Hey, let me mail you YouTube videos.
Yo, that's crazy. But yo, rest in peace to Tyler Hawkins, man.
R.I.P.
Fucked up. Shit.
Yeah.
So, what do you guys think about Moon Knight? Are you thinking positively about it?
I got a box full of that shit, hoping it is good.
I think it's gonna be dope, man.
Is this the same guy that Sabir, the same guy who's been talking a lot of smack about other stuff?
What do you mean?
What?
No, this guy, or they're saying he's gonna. This guy, I guess he writes Moon Knight here, but he's gonna be writing Nova too.
Because I seen that somebody was talking smack about, like, it was somebody from Moon Knight about other shows or movies.
Right. He was talking about Wonder Woman 1984 because so once again, Wonder Woman 1984 was just too like all over the place. And
Yeah,
there was
I
a
mean, that
scene in
wasn't
there where she and Trevor, they fly to Egypt and they fight Nazis. Was it Nazis or Russians? I don't know what the hell was going on in that
Egypt,
scene.
right? Or something.
Yeah, and he was like, "How dare they show Egypt in that way?" Because I don't know what he meant by that. Like, is he pissed off that there was another freaking shot of freaking pyramids and the freaking Sphinx again? Because that's fucking played out, right? There's more to Egypt than that, but I don't know what else he wanted them to show. He needs to be specific.
Was he
And
mad
you know
about-
what? Since you have so much power in Hollywood, why don't you show some shit yourself?
Yeah, was he upset
there was
about Raiders of the
something-
Lost
There was
Ark?
something else. There was something, and then before that, he was saying something about DC. I think another, or was it Marvel? I can't remember. But I remember he said something else. I'm like, man, this dude keeps talking smack.
Hope it wasn't him because he's getting a check.
Yeah, Marvel money. I ain't trying to fuck up more. You gotta be an idiot to fuck. Did Terrence Howard fuck up his Marvel money and Eddie?
Yeah, but it seems like everybody that gets down with Marvel ends up fucking themselves out of some money by talking stupid shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
North
Like,
Carolina just upset UCLA 71-66.
Hey, did Arizona lose? Arizona good beat?
Yeah, Arizona.
Yep.
yeah.
They
I
been
knew
gone.
Carolina.
For a minute.
Yo, the final is gonna be Coach K's last year is gonna be Duke versus Carolina, either in the Final Four or in the finals. And I should have bet that fucking game up.
I don't know, man. I want to try and go to man, Duke is playing out here right now.
Fuck Duke.
I don't like Duke, but I want to go see Coach K, man. I want to see Coach
The whole
K.
country is going to be voting for St. Peter's, man.
Yeah, they won tonight.
They won tonight. Yeah, another one.
That's Jersey.
do.
Shaheem Holloway. That boy was a bad boy in high school, boy. Shaheem
Who was
Holloway. Shaheem Holloway, the coach at St. Peter's. That boy was a bad boy in high school.
So, Cool guy said, hey, is he still waiting for someone to tell him what happened to the timeline when Thanos took himself to the future and died, not going back to get the stones in the past?
What? I'm still waiting for someone to tell me.
Are we talking about the comics or the movies? Because in the comics, he's like in the Eternals timeline right now. It's crazy right now. It's crazy. Hey, there's Wonder World Comics. Dennis is in the house.
What up, Dennis? Dennis bought 2 of my mystery packs tonight.
Really?
Yeah.
He spent my money. I bought fucking 3 of his. It's just $300 a piece, and they were well fucking worth it. Well worth it. I was like, and that was my money. I was to buy a shed for my backyard. I've been buying mystery packs with Dennis and shit. Fuck my
Mystery packs of comics or cards?
Huh?
cards. The cards. He bought 2 of the. Put them up for 30 start, and he got 2 of them. So
when did you
I
do
opened
it?
them live.
What
He
do you
also
get?
won. He also won because everybody that buys a mystery pack from me gets a chance to a 10% chance at a 2022 Topps baseball pack, a jumbo pack, and he won that. One of his packs, he hit the 10% chance. So
Some
Nice.
motherfuckers
Ultra is en route. He says he'll be
Ultra
home in
is
about
in
15
route.
minutes.
Gary said he might stop by, but Gary's you gotta get lucky. Gary's like one of Brian McClain's mystery packs. You just gotta get lucky. Gotta get lucky. You know?
There's nothing he can do.
I keep harassing Jim's comments. Come on, he don't want to hit me back. I see you in the chat, Jim. Come on through, man. I'm gonna harass you till you come on, this motherfucker, man. Let's go, man.
All right. Halo. Freaking Halo. And I've told people
Oh,
about this one
man.
before. This is a French game franchise.
Mhm.
Right. It
people are
is-
mad.
Are they? Because I mean,
What
some
happened?
people are saying that it was good. Some people are
It
saying
was
they watched
terrible.
everything.
So
I haven't watched it yet.
I just went and did a podcast episode yesterday. It should be coming out later this week where we talk
Okay,
about this
okay.
because my best friend is a huge Halo fan. He was
Okay.
one of the original paid MLG pros when MLG first started. He he traveled the country and played Halo, and he just got back on it for Halo Infinite, and the Halo Infinite is not doing well because of 343 Studios just putting out a shit game and not updating. But they put out this Paramount Plus show, and what is one of the main things about Master Chief? If you ever played Halo, one of the main things about Master Chief is he never takes off his helmet.
Don't tell me he's already took that shit off.
First fucking episode, dude took his
Just
helmet
like
off.
the fucking Mandalorian and shit. He already took the shit
Wow.
off. All right.
And
So-
he looks just like a normal dude. You know how we all had our visions of how Master Chief looks in our head.
Yeah.
The dude did not fit like anybody's. Maybe it fit yours, but it didn't fit mine. When I saw it, I was like, "What?"
So they didn't even wait. Did they wait at least to like the last episode of the series or something?
No, bro, dude. Here's the worst part about it: the showrunners for this show totally went off script. Basically, it's like nothing to do. It doesn't follow the Halo lore. I mean, you know what I mean? It's like they didn't even play the game or didn't even look into like what the story was about.
So it was like the Joker where they say, okay, we got this character,
Yes.
but we're gonna make some other fucking movie and just use him as just to get the money and shit. Okay,
Yeah.
Is the
got it.
Covenant in there or whatever the whatever the aliens or whatever
The Covenant. Yeah, but like it.
not the same. Because I always
It's not the
pictured
same.
he was Master Chief was Hicks from Aliens to me, like in my mind. It was always-
Yeah, like he's a bad like the dude from are you talking about the dude that was in Terminator?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
you're totally right. Like somebody
Yeah.
like him, you know what I mean? And he's just this normal looking dude.
Don't even like you don't need to see his face on some
Yeah.
RoboCop shit. Like it could just be a face on the killing machine.
Yep.
Solo or whatever. That movie Solo.
Yeah.
But,
dude,
you
it was-
know-
fucking Marrow Head people.
So it's not
yeah,
worth
you
kind
know
of-
what I'm saying? But he was like the badass. That's all I thought he was. Like,
So I'm hearing it's not worth paying for Paramount just to watch it.
no.
But see, the thing is,
Paramount free?
no, it's not free. I mean, we're talking about Paramount Plus. The thing
Okay,
is,
gotcha.
yeah, so it all depends on what you're into because you got to remember they got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff. They are Star Trek stuff. So if you're a Star Trek freaking person, you're gonna freaking love Paramount. You're gonna freaking love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff. You might love Halo. Once again, I want to check this out. I'm really not a video game to movie guy, but I'm definitely going to freaking check this out and see what it is. But it's already been signed up for season 2 already.
I think it's just hard to do stuff like that because even like Gears of War wasn't like, you know what I mean? Like some of these shows they should just like kind of do like a little animated specials, a little, you know what I mean, and kind of give them their just due because it's hard to make them into live action movies and keep everything
I remember that Gears of War commercial. I think it was for Gears of War 2. That shit was amazing. I was like,
yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
you can't fuck up Gears of War.
Yeah.
With
Okay. Well, what do you think of this one? Netflix is actually going to do a Taken anime.
They did that already.
Did they?
Yeah, Tekken anime. Yeah, it's bad Tekken animated movies. Japanese animation at that.
Yeah. Hey,
Well,
I mean, you guys seem
I guess they're doing another one then.
Well, we can't play the trailer because we'll get kicked off.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, anime. Yeah. Don't ever play any anime.
We know that from before.
Don't even fuck with anime, man. The littlest bit, they'll take your shit down.
Yeah, what was that fucking robot shit that we fucking played?
Bro, it was like fucking
Alphabet Animated. Yeah.
No, I remember one of the early shows. We played like 4 seconds of a clip at fucking 5:30 in the fucking morning, and I wake up the next morning, the fucking video going, "What the fuck going on? Like, who the fuck is up, motherfuckers?"
Yeah. Can't even show the screenshot. We will not fuck around with that, man. But let's see what else you got. PS5. We've already started talking about PS5s and PS5 Pros and shit.
Dude, they sent me. I signed up last week, and they're like, "Yeah, we'll send you an email when you can. We'll give you a time frame where you can buy one." You know what I mean?
The fucking motherfucker can't even get a hands on a regular PS5. They want PS5 Pro.
And that's what I'm talking about. This was just a regular PS5, and then they sent me the email, and partly it was my fault, but it was like I read the email like maybe like a day later, and it was for the day of. So I went on there, and it was like from 2:00 in the afternoon till like 4 or whatever. You could buy one. Man, that shit was sold out. I was like,
yeah,
bro. I paid $900 for mine. I played that shit maybe 9 times. I had the nerve to buy a fucking new game last week. And that shit's still sitting in the bag. WWE 22.
In the meantime, the number one selling console out there right now is the Switch.
Yeah, because you can get them
available.
You can get them
available. You know, you don't have to worry about somebody like my kids. They have them. They play it all the time. Yeah. My freaking kid, he was playing the PS4, but unfortunately that shit overheated. Luckily that Xbox is out there, but he's like,
See, the Xbox at Costco, I can get one, but I'm just like, I'm cool. I want a PlayStation. If I'm gonna get one, I'm gonna get a PlayStation.
If they had the VR shit, like, because that was the one thing that I did like. That's the only reason why I bought the PS4. It's because they had the VR shit. So one day we went over to KFC. I was on a diet. I was starving. Went to KFC. Went to KFC anyway. And then they had this fucking giveaway. I fucking won. I won this whole VR set. I was like, oh, that's cool.
That shit is amazing.
But what the fuck I'm going to do with the VR set without the fucking
console?
Without the fucking console. So I broke down and brought my kid a fucking PS. And I played with that. I played what was it? Batman Arkham, which was amazing.
Yeah.
Fucking amazing, right? Never played it again. But that's the only, and once again, I have an Xbox, whatever series that's up there, but I'm not into it without the freaking VR shit. I'm this whole meta shit, this whole VR, I'm all about it. Let's get this shit done.
My coworker got that Oculus, man. He was swearing by it.
But the thing is, it's so expensive now, man.
There was a fucking speaking of trying to get in shape for during the pandemic, I bought the VR shit and the Rocky game. Dude.
Did you get that work in?
Man, I almost had a heart attack doing that shit. Man, your fucking arms is keyed like a motherfucker, boy. Sweating, the VR shit is falling out of my face because of the fucking sweat like that. That shit.
Mel, get ready for Baltimore.
Bro, I'm trying to be a beast. Yo, check this here though. My nephew, he was 13 now, maybe about 9 or maybe 10. He bought the fucking VR shit and bought that Resident Evil shit. Bro, yeah, he was terrified, bro.
That's what I heard.
Yo, that shit is no joke, kid.
My coworker was telling me about they had this one game where it was like some forest, like you were in the forest, and he said he was walking around, he could hear people walking behind him, but he couldn't see them. And then he said he would look off in the distance, and he said you would see glowing eyes. He was like, man, he was taking that shit off left and right. What the fuck?
There was this game called it was a demo called PT. They was like, don't play the shit if you got heart condition. Man, whatever. Yo, this shit was so goddamn intense, bro. It was you get fucking babies, like dead babies crying in the background, and then you go into this door, and inside the fucking sink, you see like a fetus and shit. Like, yo, this is fun. And then man, quick, I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
So, speaking of hard stuff, let me ask Lucy something. This new series on Amazon called From. Do you know what show I'm talking about? So if you remember that show Lost, right? And the black dude Michael, right? He has this new horror show called From, right? It's about a town. They're isolated. They can't get in and out. You can try and drive all around and everything, and you got to be in your house by sundown, because if you don't, these freaking monsters or whatever are gonna fucking come and fucking kill you, right? And then you gotta fucking nail your fucking windows shut, because they be fucking tapping on your fucking doors and windows and shit, and they be fucking calling out to you and everything, and all this other crazy shit, right?
Bird Box?
No, it's not Bird Box. It's called From, I think.
It's
called From.
Yeah. I think I'll leave that one alone.
It's good shit. Yeah.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah. They do not kill. They do not care who dies in the show.
Yes.
Yo, we got a
little cute little blonde girl. She's gonna live. Nah.
Huge, man.
It's a wrap.
Yeah.
You're gonna be able to
say that again, Ultra. What'd you say?
I was saying I was listening to you guys when the Taylor Hawkins news.
yeah, she sucks, bro.
Man. Everybody's young.
Terrible.
Young.
Well, young, man. I mean, they was man. I didn't know he was that young. He's probably shit though. The rest of the band's gotta be older than him.
Live your lives to the maximus every day, no matter what.
Yo, Dolph Lopez has I think you answered this question already, but he had a question for you. First binary, 34, 35?
We already know it's 34, man. No, just regardless of what Key Collector says, just because Key Collector says the first is in 35, doesn't make it so when 34 is multiple fucking appearances of her.
That's what I've been trying to tell people. Like, Key Collector ain't the end all be all. And I don't handle Key Collector. I think it's a very, very good app. Like, but he ain't the end all be all, bro.
Hey, Frank Lamar, man, we definitely appreciate you, sending like love, but I'm gonna have to send this to HR, man, because you can't be sexually harassing Lucy on the show. Keep that shit.
Yeah,
keep that shit down, man.
We Are Venom. That's the first appearance of Carol Danvers as Binary. The first appearance of Binary, the new entity, is Captain Marvel number 34.
I thought it was
first cover appearance is on 35 with a sweet 1 in 200 though.
Wasn't the first binary? Oh, matter of fact, I might have that tomorrow in the Lizard.
That's the one you showed the other one. Yeah.
The Dodderman.
Yeah. Yeah, but the art germ is the high ratio for her first appearance.
So I was on a show. I did a Dollar show the other night, and he did a really good breakdown of it that I saw. Did you see that, Ultra?
Oh, Brett, I was going to mention that. I really like the way I told him, I was like, I really like the way he broke it down and the way he explained it.
It was really good.
What?
Yeah.
Dollar?
Yeah, Dollar.
Yo, he's a beast, bro.
Yeah, dude, you should have he really broke it down, and the way he broke it down was he said that in 34, when you first see when there's that panel where Carol sees the binary force and she's like looking at it in space, and he explained how that's just her seeing it in her mind's eye, just the force. And then nobody else can really see that character until that character becomes one, that the actual binary character is created, then everybody can see it. And you can't, that binary character isn't seen by everybody until that last panel, right? And then everybody, and then on 35, the whole book is basically about it, right?
I didn't watch the video, but I already did a spec matrix on this. You can't tell me otherwise. She's in 34 first.
I mean, she is a 34 first.
Period. The entity is in the beginning of the book, and then again at the very end of the book. It appears in so many panels that to say that 35 is the first appearance, no matter who's seeing it, whatever caveat you want to, it's there on the panel for the reader to see in multiple places, the beginning of the book and then the end of the book. And then the end of the book takes over the beginning of the next book where the character kills Vox Supreme. So
there goes my Vox Supreme spec.
But Ultra is the same thing as Iron. What was that? Black Cat is Iron. Whatever the fuck, Iron Cat or whatever.
Oh, this one's gonna have people. This one's gonna have people's fucking panties in a bunch.
She's in 11 and she's in 12.
Well, no. Felicia is in 11 and 12 because it's her book. The armor shows up in the last page of 11 and then is in 12. But you know what the caveat is? The caveat is this is the one that's going to have everybody's, again, no offense, Lucy, panties twisted, is she never occupies the suit. Her first
it's still her first appearance, though. It's 11 and 12.
Iron Cat has not fucking happened yet. And it's going to happen. Number one. And then everybody's going to be saying, "Oh, but she was never in the suit in 11 and 12."
Fuck that.
She was never in the suit.
That's basically the same exact
same as binary, exactly.
As binary, yeah, same exact thing. That character, when she's seeing it, it's not that binary character. It's the binary force just showing that she's there.
So, okay, which book on the Black Cat would you buy then? Would you buy the first appearance of the armor? Last page, Black Cat 11 and then 12.
I like that one where she's on the cover in the armor.
That's the scan variant for number 12.
Yeah, that's the one I like.
But you know what? The caveat is she's never in the armor, not once.
Yeah, but never she's on the cover. So I think that, to me, that's a better book, personally.
I'm saying, like, mentally, she's in the book. Who did turn the microphone down?
So here's the thing. So if Captain Marvel 34 is not the first appearance, then Black Cat 11 and 12 ain't shit, and you're gonna have to wait for Iron Cat number 1.
Hold up. Dollar wants to call it. Mr. Dollar, like, I'm just reading it right now. Hold up. Dollar, give me a minute.
I mean, do I gotta pull up the spec matrix again?
It's not worth fighting over. It was
I'm just saying. We could see the multiple panels and the multiple appearances again. And Key Collector is the one who it took other people screaming that the character appears in 34 for him to finally add the tag cameo appearance. So
it definitely is a cameo appearance. You're 100% right, because
no, it's not cameo. It's first full, dude. She's in multiple panels, multiple pages. Okay. And if we're going to start pulling that bullshit where it's not a first appearance until they speak, well, 36 is the first appearance thing. She doesn't say her name until 36.
I don't know. I thought Binary appeared in an old ass X-Men book. But
yeah, that's Carol Danvers' Binary. That's when the Brood twisted her and activated the latent powers within her or whatever.
So what? Why is everybody going crazy over this book?
Because it's a separate entity, and that's what everybody's like.
It's still Binary.
It's Binary, but it's a separate entity other than Carol Danvers.
It's not the binary force. It's a different, like there's 3 different things, right? You have Phoenix, the Phoenix Force, and then Echo as Phoenix, right? You have Captain Marvel as Binary, you have the Binary Force, and then you have Binary the character.
So you know how they do it on Shark Tank. And with that being said, I'm out.
Yep.
Yeah. Fuck Binary.
I mean, yeah, if you're specing your character, you want 34 and 35.
Just buy them all.
Yeah, just buy them all, right?
Buy 34, 35, and 36, and then exactly.
But this is the reason why I said, were they thinking about this the whole way back to issue 1? And is that why issue 1 third print has a picture of Binary on the cover? Are we going to retroactively say that's Binary? Because if that's the case, then we're also going to look at the Jeff Scott Campbell Collectibles edition. That's 1,000 copies of Captain Marvel number 1 with Binary on the cover.
But again, this is what I was trying to tell. I think it was Newbie. Marvel listening to all of this shit, and they're doing shit like this on purpose. If you notice, a lot of these first appearances are really like convoluted about what, like, for example, Captain Carter. Okay, so you have Exiles 3. You have Exiles 3, which is Captain. Her. Right, it's not her. It's Captain America. It's Pay Carter as Captain America. Then you have Captain Carter number 1. And then I wanted Gary to come on tonight and explain how.
You were Red Hood, for the record, Eric.
What Red Hood said?
Those books ain't gonna be worth shit anyway.
Yo, and then hold up. Then you got Avengers Forever 4, which is the what if version of Captain Carter. So apparently, Captain Carter 1 is not the what if version of Captain Carter. The what if 4. which came out this
No.
week.
Let me fix this all for
Yeah,
you.
fix it.
The one in Avengers and Avengers Forever #4 is Captain Carter.
The one from
previously shown in Exiles was Captain America.
Right.
Yes. Peggy
and who
Carter.
the fuck is who's this Captain Carter?
Agent Carter, the Peggy Carter, Captain Carter #1, whatever #1 we just had, never shows her in costume. You do see Carter, you do see Peggy Carter, but you never see Peggy Carter in the Captain Carter costume until Avengers Forever #4. And this is the like what I said in our private chat too. Man, there's gonna be a whole bunch of people pissed about this one too, because she's on the cover of Avengers Forever #1.
Yeah,
as Captain Carter. So that's her first cover right there.
For sure.
And then she appears as Captain Carter for the first time in story in Avengers Forever #4.
For sure.
Even though Captain Carter #1 came out a week prior.
For sure.
She never dons the costume. It's kind of
like on the cover
never getting the Ironheart name until Iron Man #3.
For sure.
But she's on the cover of #1.
For sure. And I went back on my previous thing, so that Ironheart #1 is her first appearance as Riri. She's on the cover. I had to change my views and agree.
Wait. So you're talking about not her first appearance, Riri Williams. You're talking about
first Ironheart.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it says on the cover. It's just like
cover.
Well, it says on the cover of #1.
Yeah. But it doesn't actually in the guts.
Again, everybody's looking for a caveat of why their book should be hotter than the other ones.
Buy them all. Fuck it.
Buy all of them.
Well, the only one where it should be a fucking...
Wait for them to be liquidated in Marvel Walmart packs.
The only one that should be fucking a caveat is goddamn Invincible Iron Man #7. Motherfucker, that's her first appearance. I don't want to hear shit of Riri, period. It don't fucking 9. I don't know where the fuck you motherfuckers got 9 from. It ain't fucking 9. It's fucking 7.
What's that third print say?
The fucking third print says it. Man. If you open the goddamn book, the motherfuckers, hey, I'm looking for Riri Williams. Is she here?
That's a whole that's a whole other a literal hole to go down, because if you say 7, then why is the first appearance or the first print just as much as the third print?
It's because people crazy.
They want the seal on it. It has her picture and says this is her first appearance, when it don't matter the book. You know what I mean? It just matters which that you have that issue. Like, it don't matter if it's first print, second, third, whatever. They should all be the same price. Like,
live chat talk about Red Hulk now too, and everybody knows that Red Hulk didn't appear until
issue #2.
Until issue 2. Thor.
Jane Foster
as Thor. When did she appear in story?
#2.
See?
Number 2. Things. Red Hood, you late. I mean, Red Hood. I'm sorry. Dollar, you late. We moved on from this Captain Marvel shit. We don't care about Captain Marvel no more.
What's going on, Ultra? What's going on, guys?
What's going on, brother? How you feeling, man?
Tired. I was listing books, and room's kind of a mess, so just wanted
to
do
whatnot.
Yeah, I'm doing a whatnot tomorrow at 2:00.
Don't list the books, because you're the only one that gets that can. If you guys haven't seen a Richie whatnot sale, who put like. They won't have a title for it, like, all right, we're going to do this book. And if this gets to $10, I'm just going to throw a whole bunch of all the great books in this motherfucker. It's just one listing lasts for maybe fucking 20 minutes. And then you get a stack of books for fucking great price. So make sure you check them out.
I don't recommend it.
Yeah, the package is probably crazy.
Many regrets. So anyway.
So we're talking, I guess the topic for the evening is convoluted first appearances.
And that's the first Thordis, not first Thor.
Yeah. Tell them how Marvel Voices Legacy #1 is the most important book of 2022.
Because of
Mel, first appearance of Mel the Dinosaur.
First appearance of Mel the Dinosaur.
Oh, that one, yeah.
First appearance of Mel. It says it right there. The more I think about it,
they're listening to this show, and they know that you hate. They know that you hate dinosaurs and magic. So during Black History Month, they had a dinosaur show up along with Moon Girl via magic. And they named it Mel.
They knew what the fuck they were doing. They knew what they were doing.
And it was like, hold on. Change his name to Mel.
Yo,
and make it a girl just to fuck with him.
and put feathers on the dinosaur. Come on, it's too many coincidences.
They knew. They
Make
knew
sure it's in
if
the
there was
pride.
feathers there that you'd be more accepting of it.
Yes, and I am.
Any other circumstance?
So if I get a copy, will you sign it?
Yes.
Nice.
And somebody did ask me for a signed copy of my Good Boy, and I forgot who it was. So if you're in the chat, hit me up, and I will send you that book out.
You didn't sign my copy, dude. What the fuck?
He requested it. He requested it.
Should have gone without saying.
Yeah, it should go without saying. I don't like signed books.
Yeah,
I'm a Blue Label guy.
But well, also, Rick, what else you got going on? Tacos and Comics. You got the podcast on Wednesdays.
Yeah, I mean, so since we broke off from Flipside, been kind of just doing helping each other out and doing our own things and trying to create a brand for each of us. Me, Brian, you know what's up. And I got a show, and I do it with a buddy of mine. I've known him for years. We fight all the time, like viciously, like we try to fight each other through the screen, kind of. But then we're like, I love you too. And then, but yeah, he's really good, like FOC stuff. He presses books. Really smart guy, and he's good with like computers and stuff. And then I didn't know how to do Google Slides, and then all of a sudden I just taught myself, and then all of a sudden now I'm hooked on it. I actually like doing it, but I did my first 25 slides, and it took me 8 hours yesterday. So yeah,
gets quicker. You get quicker at it.
Yeah. I need to learn the shortcuts.
And then once you get your rhythm down, you save your template, and then once you've got a template, things get easier. But it really sucks when FOC does not translate directly to release day.
Oh, gotcha.
Speaking of FOC, Lucas, we probably get to FOC a little early because this is the time that we'll be thinking about starting at 12:22. We'll be thinking about starting.
We're
not too tired. We're not too we're not too drunk. Freaking.
We're fucking knee deep we're an hour into the show with 130 live listeners.
Wow.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. So let's finish up on
Alf.
the new shit.
I don't know why you give a fuck about
Is you crazy?
Hell no.
Fuck Alf.
I didn't like Alf.
Never.
When I was a kid, I didn't like Alf.
I like Alf that 30 years ago. I ain't gonna fucking like him now.
Never disrespect the member.
That issue with the seal.
The seal is crazy.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Alf. Look.
But is he
over
back
and over
in
again for the last
Pod
couple of years, I've been trying to bring Alf back, and now Factory TV. I don't know. Nobody has fucking Factory TV, but they're trying to bring Alf back. And of course, there is an Alf #1 comic out there. I think I already talked about the live action. Oh no, here we go. Live action Voltron movie. I don't know how y'all feel about this one, but I do know that there is a Voltron #1 comic book out there. Once again, it's probably like $50-$60, maybe around that range.
$100 now.
Wow.
Wait. What Voltron book is
That's
this?
the old price.
Yeah, the price of the brick went up.
That's the one you were showing.
There you go.
Wow,
Yeah.
This guy.
Whoa, what up, Brian?
Yeah, there you go. These were going to be on the Whatnot sale, but I didn't have enough time. So next week.
How the fuck you have enough time for Voltron? I should have been the first, the third, fourth goddamn book.
Dude, I have so many of these, man, because I was just such a Voltron nerd.
Damn.
I just pick them up, man.
Can I get one?
Yo, Brian, Easter's in like a week.
Can I get a hot tub?
Easter.
Yo, there was whose friend was that? That was damn. It was a good dude. Good dude. He sent me one back in the day. Sent me a nice pack. It had Alex Ross's first art. It has the Voltron, the Marvel Comics Presents. He hooked me up with one. And shout out to K-Top Comics. I got that Jenny Friesen.
Yep. That was one of her first art pieces, or
it was.
That is her first art piece.
No, hold on. No, it wasn't. It was her first that got published.
That's
her first that she did came out a little bit after that. It was Hack and Slash.
Yes.
That was the first ever thing she worked on for comics.
In fact, we talked about that on this show right here. Freaking talked about Hack and Slash.
Preach, brother. Preach.
Only
I love
Lions
that
cars
creator
the
for
second
stuff,
tier.
man.
I have no context of what they're talking about.
You don't know what you remember Car Voltron?
No.
Yeah, cars.
Vehicle Voltron was the shit.
Shame on
Yeah,
you, bro.
I dug the cars too.
Lions.
See, I couldn't remember if it
I-
was Voltron or Thundercats that were first, the toys. Because
Voltron for sure. Voltron
Yeah,
for sure.
and I remember us collecting Voltron, and I don't know, I was missing a piece, and then I just went to Thundercats after that.
Yeah, you lose a piece of Voltron, like because the head used to shoot off. If you lost the head, your Voltron fucking
According
sucked.
to Japan, there were 3 Voltron robots: the
Yep.
Lions,
Yeah.
the car force,
and it was the 3 robots. So you take the head, and you take the head, and you put it on top of the other head, and then it was a 3-tier Voltron. Nobody gave a fuck about that one.
The cars were sick though. They were
Cars was. I remember Matchbox.
vastly underrated, especially the
fucking. Bro, the box with the helicopter with the motherfucking chest and shit. Yep.
Yeah,
Dude,
So y'all
nobody
motherfuckers
touches
had
the
money. I
Tigers.
was about GoBots back in the day.
Those Tigers were dope, dude.
Yeah, I had
Robots.
I remember, yo, rest in peace to my Aunt Pearl. My Aunt Pearl went to the Canal Street. She bought me the bootleg Lion Bot. And it was not the bootleg one was dope because it shot the missiles. Matchbox took out the shooting of the missiles because you swallow the fucking missiles and shit.
Yeah.
But my shit shot the missiles, and I remember my friend Lons was like, "Yo, why your shit shoot the missiles?"
Yo, those weren't bootleg though. Those were the real deal.
Those were real deal.
They weren't the one that was on the cartoon.
It was like, and it said die-cast metal on it. It was
You got the recalled version. You got the recalled.
I got the recalled version.
Well, when you consider the fact that a lot of this stuff originated in Japan, everything in America was fucking bootleg.
Yeah, I got the bootleg Robotech, and that shit was better than the fucking real deal. I had the clone cycles. I had those. I had the
Dennis,
Alpha Fighter. I had all that shit, man.
Dennis is on point. The 6-arm Gladiator Voltron 2.
Yeah,
somebody got one for sale for $26.95, and that's not $26.
Bro, that shit is like if you're a collector of anything, and I don't have one, I should have one in my little cabinet right here. You gotta have some kind of Voltron toy and they're cheap now. They've been reprinted so many times. They're cheap. You can worth like $100.
Yeah. All right. So and to close it out on the last thing, unless anybody else has anything, is shit. Swamp Thing, right? And this hasn't happened yet, but they're planning on doing this. That Swamp Thing is going to become a Green Lantern.
Oh wow,
that's awesome.
So
did that happen in the comics?
Well,
it's
Swamp
going
Thing
to happen.
he became a white. He
Oh,
was
I
a White
see.
Lantern.
Gotcha.
Right? Remember when wasn't he a White Lantern? Didn't they give
I have no idea. I've been tracking anything Swamp Thing. I've been tracking the little stories where he's been in the swamp, and there's actually a new chick out there, and she's been fucking his shit up.
Yeah.
But yeah, so if they're going to make him a Green Lantern, I'm wondering how that, because there's a Green Lantern show coming out soon, right? So I'm wondering how that would affect. Are they planning on putting him in the show? Because that would be awesome. That would be amazing, right? Speaking as how they fucked him out of his own show, which was amazing on its own.
Yeah.
Joe needs to resubmit those 26 again.
Yeah. Dennis Barger says, "Hey, he specialized in Japanese robots for years. Voltron plastic is brittle as fuck, man.
That's why the metal ones are the only ones that lasted."
What are those? What are those people what are those plastic models that everybody's putting together nowadays? That's his own little
Gundam.
Is it Gundam? Because that's his own little world where people are there. They're buying kits.
Yeah.
Kits.
Hey man, I in the beginning of the pandemic, man, I put a few of those together. I was trying to keep on my shit, man. I was like, fuck. I started customizing Hot Wheels.
Kits.
I was customizing Hot Wheels.
Robotech kits.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to talk about Joker.
Okay, so you're talking about the little, is it the trailer or was it like a little?
It was a
video
5-minute
or something?
scene.
Hey, you guys, real quick. The Foo Fighters drummer just died.
Yeah, we
covered it. Yeah,
you covered it. Yeah,
that sucks.
It's sad, bro.
Terrible.
The green was Universal.
Sorry to kill the mood.
No, how is that I don't understand how that's the problem, because Universal means this world. Universe is like just this universe. Green Lantern expanded through different universes. So that would actually he would, they would be because
Your
there
volume's low,
isn't green life on every freaking planet. So
Yeah,
again, I don't want to go Stephen Hawkins on people.
Like I could hear your voice, but I couldn't hear what you were saying.
Oh, hold on. I got a new mic.
Yeah, your mic's not on.
You probably got to go to settings.
Do you got a new mic? I saw you got that Shure mic. Ninth, download Shure Motive. It's a program called Shure Plus Motive.
Brady Bush quiz.
I don't know what.
It's low.
If you buy new shit, don't know how to use
Hey.
Hey guys, I gotta get out of here. I just
mic.
wanted to come by, say hi, and
What's up?
I see you, brother.
Dollar.
I wanted to debate a little bit, but I
Wait,
like
the binary shit?
I like the mojo right now going on.
Yeah,
So.
man, we cool, man. You know,
Me and Ultra, we get passionate.
it's lit over here, baby.
Yeah.
Hey, you should hear us all day long, man. So I mean, then that's enough to be expected, man.
Well, I'm just put it in a nutshell. I totally see where Ultra's coming from. I'm not saying, I see where he's coming from, and I see why his opinion is that way. All I'm saying is that if you could watch my video my live stream, Brian, were you on that live stream? Yeah, you were on that live stream the other day, Ben. I explained it pretty well, and then maybe it could kind of just like open your mind. And then I don't know. I know Marvel fandom and Wiki is not the final all. It's the lazy man. It's the non-comic book reader, speculator resource. But you know what? It is a pretty decent, most of the time, resource, and they recognize the same thing that I'm.
So you say 35 is the first?
What I'm saying is this: is that 34 is definitely the first, but in cameo. And Vox Supreme, which is actually Vox and Supreme Intelligence, because Supreme Intelligence and Vox, they actually absorbed each other. And now, because of that, Vox actually shares DNA with all the Captain Marvels. So because of that, including Danvers, Phi-Level, so on and so forth, because of that, it was one of the reasons why he could see the binary force, but it doesn't happen until the last page cameo where she actually is an entity, but she's naked. She's only shown in one panel and he sees her. Now, in the first half of the book, where what Ultra's saying, we're the same exact freaking character drawn the same is showing up. Nobody else can see that character. That's a manifestation of Carol Danvers' mind. Okay, that is binary. That's the binary force. That is not binary until that last page cameo, and then in 35, when she goes full blown costume dialogue. Her dialogue is empty word bubbles, and separate entity just becomes a character.
So in 34, she's in costume, but in Carol Danvers' mind?
No, she's not in costume.
She's naked.
Of course, yeah.
She's butt ass naked, yes.
But the last page, she's in costume.
No, she's not. She's not.
The first appearance is the first time a reader sees the character on a page, not other characters in the book.
Right. And
so we first see her on the first pages of 34, and then again on the last pages of 34.
And that's why
34 should absolutely. It's the first time we see her. It's the first time the character has appeared, and it's just right now it's semantics with people who
it is semantics
are pulling. That's not a first full, and no matter which way you string it, well, I get she's on the cover of 35.
I don't care about that cover. I don't care about the cover. Let's just stick with cover A of 35 because she's not on that cover. So let's just stick with guts. And you're right. It is semi-semantics. But if you read the dialogue, Kelly Thompson, the way she lays it down, the way she spits it, she is trying her hardest to make a messy ass two first appearances seem like it makes sense to the reader. And it takes a couple times to read it, absorb it, go back and read it again, and go, oh, I think it would have been less messy if the artist would have drawn the binary force, that the manifestation in Carol's mind that she sees in her own head in the visions that we see at the beginning of the book, other than the last page cameo of the actual character when Vox, witnesses the binary in the first cameo. If they would have just drew it a little bit different, it would have been a lot more easier. But they drew it exactly the same. So I see where Ultra's coming from. The dialogue is very important. And yes, it's a messy first appearance, but you have first appearance of the binary force, quote, a separate entity from Carol Danvers. And then you have first cameo, a binary, last page splash cameo. 35 comes, forget the cover. I don't care about the cover. 35 comes, and mid-story, now you have first full binary.
So the binary...
which book was she open? Which book was she naked in? That's what everyone wants to know.
So,
that's all they care about.
Rich,
Jean Grey did it better. X-Men.
Let me ask you your thoughts, Richie, on the Captain Carter fiasco.
Okay, so I have a theory, and a lot of our people are not going to like it, and I feel pretty confident about it. I'll just go ahead and leak it. I don't give a shit. I think Captain Carter 1, I mean, the animation 1 in 25, I don't know why Marvel did that, but anyways, I'm not talking about covers. I'm talking about story. That's not the MCU Captain Carter, in my opinion.
Which one? Captain Carter 1?
Yes. The MCU Captain Carter, and I own all these books.
Right. We all do.
Okay. Is the last page cameo of Avengers Forever 4. And let me tell you why. You have different realities. These are different variants. There's 3 or 4 different. I mean, it's just getting ridiculous. But long story short, Thor 4 is coming. We already had What If. Thor 4, Taika Waititi has Jason Aaron on his payroll as a consultant.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Jason Aaron wrote Thor God of Thunder. Okay. Jason Aaron wrote King Thor. This is Earth 14421 or 12. Okay. This is the timeline of King Thor. All right. This is when Gore the God Butcher actually becomes the all black necro verse or god and becomes, like evil. So what I'm saying is this: there's just way too much familiarity with and dot connection in the whole. Hey, it's Jason Aaron from the beginning writing all of this timeline that this new Captain Carter just shows up just last Wednesday is the same reality as all these other characters that were in Thor God of Thunder, their reality, and King Thor. I mean, it's just not a coincidence. It seems like that's going to be the character. I think that's going to be the MCU character.
So to clear it for dummies like me, Avengers Forever Captain Carter is different from Captain Carter.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Captain Carter #1 is the What If Captain Carter.
No.
The Avengers Forever is the What If Captain Carter. The Captain Carter #1 is a different Captain Carter.
Yeah.
And the only reason why that I see anybody trying to say that right now, dude, I don't know. It's just she didn't appear in costume yet in her series.
No, I hear, and like I said, this is just a theory. It's just my opinion, and I'm not going to say anybody's wrong. This is just, you know what I mean? This is just the way I felt. I was talking to Santos and this guy Jared and a bunch of guys in Comic Coin about it this morning. And Jared, real good guy, real sharp speculator. He is asking me, he's like, in the Discord, he's like, hey, Rich, do you think that the What If or the MCU Captain Carter is in Captain Carter 1? And I said, likely not, but that's just the way I think. And he's like, why? And I go, well, because this new one that shows up in Avengers Forever 4 last page cameo. I don't care the way they look. They have the same. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that this character that shows up in Avengers Forever 4 comes from the same reality as this entire timeline story arc that Jason Aaron's been writing since Thor: God of Thunder. You see what I'm saying? And Thor 4 is about to launch, and I bet over half of the the content for ideas for screenplay and script probably came from his story arc. Yeah, there you go.
Hold it.
And that's going to be a lowly ordered book. Very nice.
Yeah, Midtown had them one per custom.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. Now you're good, loud and clear.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so do I need to turn it down, son?
No.
Oh, all right. Hey, Richie, what's up, brother?
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up?
Yee,
I
what's
sent
up?
you
Brian,
that
what's
1 in
up?
50.
Who else? Lucas, Lucy, Remo, Mel. My grandmother taught me when you step in the room, speak to everybody. Man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But all I'm gonna
Nice
say
to see
is, all this fucking spec is making my head hurt.
Yes, sir. Amen, brother.
Like that's why I tell somebody out there, I said, man, I'm through with the speculating shit because it's no, this is the first appearance. Now that's the first appearance, and now we getting multiverse characters, which is making this shit even more confusing. I'm just buying everything at this point.
Yeah. Let you
That's
motherfuckers figure it out.
I say, y'all, just buy Marvel, Star Wars, just buy fucking everything, and you ain't got to worry about having a dog in the race, man.
It does seem like kind of a Marvel cash grab that's happening.
This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, Josh, freaking, give me a second. Let me post the baby registry. Yeah.
Yeah, on Amazon, I think it gives you like an option.
Yeah, it does.
that.
I was on there tonight.
Yeah, go buy some diapers or something, man. Uncle Sam trying to tax any little dollar we get. So
yeah, diapers. When my cousin had his baby, he was like, "Yo, I don't want no fucking strollers. I don't want no fucking carriages. Just buy me diapers."
All sizes.
Oh, do the Amazon one, because on Target, like I think I must have took everything down because it's the same as Amazon.
Okay, let me get
you.
in there. Look at it.
I told Lucy, I said, should I just send you some comics? I mean, then you can just flip them and make more money.
I mean, are you doing Whatnot like you used to, or?
On Monday, I'm gonna do my last one. I'm not gonna do it for a while. I'm gonna take a break.
It's about to get a couple of guys again.
It's just like packaging. It takes a lot, and I can't do it. To go to the post office and carry.
I know. Chad Gaines gonna spin the whole world for Lucy's baby.
Chad's funny, man.
He said his wife bitch slapped him.
Oh no!
So when are you due? Like in a couple of weeks, right?
Well, I'm 36 weeks, so I could be anytime.
Are you gonna live stream the birth on the
right before the epidural?
That'll get you 1,000 subscribers, kid.
Oh my god!
You only need 800 more hours, right?
Right?
Get that OBS running.
You're screaming.
No.
I'm still trying to get over that shit you sent me, Lucy, about the dude with no arms.
In the gun?
Bro, hold up. Let me pull this. Let me see if I can pull this shit over, because it hurts my head. Because first of all, I don't even like dude. I hate it when dudes put their fucking gun down their fucking waistband, like right over their fucking penis.
Yeah,
that shit.
It was so funny because you guys were just talking about that.
Wow. Wow.
Oh shit. Yo, I can't. Yo.
So this is where they got the inspiration for King of Spies, Stumpy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I forgot about that book.
This
Yo,
all up in his chest.
No, he gives a whole new meaning to yo man, hold this.
You guys were talking about that last week, and I saw that, and I was just like, oh my god, what the hell is this?
Like I've got so
never
many
been touched.
questions. Like, bruh, like I don't. I don't
Okay, here's the real
understand.
question: what city do you see this in?
Baltimore.
Detroit.
Baltimore.
That shit in Baltimore.
It's Detroit.
Yeah,
all
nah, that's
day.
some that's some New Orleans shit right there.
Man,
Right?
you know damn well that's
I can see
Baltimore
that.
or Philly.
That's
some New Orleans
Nah,
shit.
this ain't
Not necessarily Philly, man.
Nah,
but-
Philly's
Yo, you grab that off of him and use him as a shield.
Damn. This is why we're not monetized.
You grab him around the neck, pull it out his waist, and just use him as a shield.
Maybe he got like fake arms with the wooden hands, like old buddy off Happy Gilmore.
Nah,
God.
Florida got some
Cops show up. Cops show up. Where they going to arrest him at? Where they going to put the
Nah,
handcuffs?
it said he was armed and unarmed at the same time.
God damn.
No, you have like James Sandoval. You have no idea how much I want King of Spies to work out.
Yes,
just for that character.
Yeah, both characters, both of them.
Like,
and the girl.
You have no idea. Yeah, no, man, that shit would be fucking funny as fuck. The right to bear, eating arms. Y'all see.
My man Nathan said, why haven't we been talking about Snowfall? It's been a great season so far, bro.
Yo, I gotta
Man,
catch up.
you know how the people get when we talk about anything other than comics on this month.
You right.
But man, this season been so damn good. When they got locked up in the cage with that fucking tiger, bro.
Oh my god, so good.
When they got locked up in the cage with that fucking tiger, man, I said, how are they going? Now, the way they wrote him getting out of that situation was kind of crazy, but damn, it was entertaining at the same time, man.
And
it's just like I don't want this fucking series to end, but you know it got to end at some point, you know.
Kane look like he's gonna be a problem.
But you know, I say that, but at the same time, like I feel like if he was gonna be a true problem, he would have did what he did to Franklin. Then would have been like, yeah, you know, I could have came to you, but I got my lick back. Now we can sit down and talk about how we're gonna solve this another way. Him forcing the issue is what's gonna get his payday, bro. Because he asking for it now, man.
And Scully,
did they figure out if Peaches was behind the hit?
Not yet.
See, that's what I'm confused on because they never really said what, you know what I'm saying, anything about Peaches. And I feel like when Franklin asked Kane about that, Kane kind of played it like he said he tried to play it like, oh, maybe he did, maybe he didn't. When in reality, he could not know shit at all. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like he probably like, who the fuck, you know, Peaches ain't got shit to do with this. But he wasn't gonna say that because he think, all right, I'm in Franklin's head. If I don't let him know I don't know what's going on with his man's, then, you know, or if I make him think I know what's going on with his man's and I don't tell him that, it's gonna be even more of a mind fuck with him when really Peaches could have, you know, just I think they're gonna find Peaches laid up in the hospital because he was acting like he had Agent Orange poisoning or something, bro. So I think that would be a good plot twist, man.
It's Drunken Chat, so we go off comics from time to time, but we talk about everything, man. This is a place where the homies come together once a week. We talk about any goddamn thing, man. And you guys, any one of you guys are more than welcome to come on through, and we have a good time, brother.
This is an expansion of our
real life.
Of our chat, our ongoing chat.
Exactly. So we spoke. Did we speak fully about the Joker clip? I thought it was amazing.
Yeah, I agree. I think it was awesome. I wish they would have left it in.
I don't know why he took it out, so it really didn't go to pot. Yes, the fucking did.
Did you notice how different Robert Pattinson played Batman in that scene than from the rest of the movie?
Played it like Clarice.
Yeah, he played it like you totally knew that they had a relationship, that some fucked up shit had happened for him, and he was angry and scared at the same time.
Absolutely, yes.
And did you notice also that? I mean, this is the easy one, but they give a little callback to Heath Ledger's Joker where they played the cut in the thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought it was great, dude. I thought it was really fucking good, and I love how the Joker. So to me, the coolest Joker is a Joker that's fucking batshit crazy, but smarter than a whip.
He sees me pulling out his hair. Crazy
Yeah.
people pull out the fucking hair.
Yeah, that was good shit, man. That was really good shit.
Yeah.
Matt Reeves, man, I'm telling you, that dude. I put that up there right behind The Dark Knight. I don't think that movie is like that movie is damn good, dude. That movie is really good. They did such a good job with it, and they're gonna kill it in the next 2 that they do. And everything that comes out of that Reeves universe looks like it's coming out on a high note for me.
So, question. So the Reeves universe is what? Is the Superman?
No.
Just Batman. So it's no
Just
Superman.
Batman. Yeah. We don't know anything else other than just Batman shit. But yeah, Barry Keoghan did a good. You know, what was the other weird thing? It was like it was even hard to understand him. I like how they played that off. How it was kind of hard to understand him,
Cuts.
and all that shit. But yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he did.
He was fucked up.
At first, I thought it was the old boy from I forgot what the kid name was. I forgot it was Barry Keoghan.
Yeah. So is momentum turning towards DC's way now?
Yes, 100%.
Because Morbius, because the first reaction of the people who have watched Morbius is that it is not good.
Well, it's a Sony movie,
but it's vampire shit. The problem that I have with their reaction is vampire shit, right? Vampires in itself has its own cult of followers within the heart. And then it's hard enough mixing vampires with anything else. Now you're mixing with the super world shit, superhero shit. I don't take that. I don't. I got to see it for myself before I believe it.
Right.
Now, I don't know. I guess I just got to see it for myself because once again, I'm a horror fan. I'm a horror fan before I'm into this comic shit, for real, right? And I already know it's going to be hard to fucking mix vampire horror and vampire stuff with the superhero stuff, anyways, right? And you know, you've known me for years, where I've been saying, hey, everything comes in freaking phases, right? In cascades.
Yeah.
Right? Hey, one year we're gonna have superhero shit. It's gonna be off the chain. One year we're gonna have Frankenstein. One year we're gonna have a whole bunch of vampires, and the other year we're gonna have kaiju and zombies and all the other shit. Right? Now's the time for fucking vampires. That's why we got Morbius and Blade fucking coming out soon.
But you know,
aren't they doing like more Dracula stuff too at some point?
Yeah, exactly. Fucking Interview with the Vampire. They're planning on doing more stuff with him.
Yeah.
Right? The free comic book day that's coming out. There's supposed to be a big Blade book that's supposed to be coming out. They know what's up.
Blade. They got to give Wesley. First of all, Wesley Snipes should have played T'Challa's father in Black Panther. That's number one. Number two, if you don't give Wesley Snipes a fucking cameo or something, that's just a fucking disservice.
Yeah, at least
Wesley should be a motherfucking in the MCU as a character anyway. Moses Maximum, if you want to.
He should be part of the multiverse.
He should be, and I think he will be. I think he'll make a cameo.
They can't just X him out of that. That Feige would be, man, yeah, he'd be fucked up if he did that.
No, I don't think they'll do that. But as far as DC back, man, y'all know I've been on here preaching about DC for the longest. But I just look at it like a stock just down, but it's a reputable company, you know, that's been around for a long time. You can buy into that shit for cheap because eventually they're going to do something right. You know what I'm saying? They're going to get something right. But the thing I always think back to is like 2007, 2008, you know, kind of when the MCU was just first starting out and DC was on the verge of creating those, that Dark Knight trilogy. Like, the energy was way different. You know, the energy was way different back then because Marvel wasn't hyper-spec'd on like it is now. And DC hadn't fallen like super behind in the race. And one thing people always talk about is, oh, DC can't do nothing right. No, actuality, DC does a lot right. It's just that Marvel had been doing it right at a much higher clip, you know, for 10, 11, you know, years straight. That's hard to catch up to, bro, because you think about it, Marvel, like one of their first bad movies was the Thor joint, fucking
Dark World.
Yeah. But that shit was like early on before the casuals was really onto it like that. And then since there, they've been shooting. Look, they've been knocking down their free throws with a high percentage. DC had like two. DC missed basically. They missed two free throws that could have tied the game. You know what I'm saying? In the NBA Finals, bro. People not gonna forget that. You forever gonna be a choker at that point. But
the DC is Chris Webber calling timeout.
Yeah, they just be messing their own stuff. It's not like they don't have good characters or like they don't have tradition or nothing like that. It's just that every time they get momentum going, they do something to fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, you got momentum going. So that's the only thing I'm leery about this Batman movie is, all right, y'all got momentum going. The people kind of back on y'all side. What y'all gonna do next? You know, make sure whatever you do next is, it's gonna be a good play. But one thing I was thinking about is that DC has a card up their sleeve they haven't even played yet, because Milestone, that's a whole different universe than main DC continuity.
They scared. They scared.
Man, they so scared. They so scared, man.
I would be too.
But it's too many good black creators that they can hand all of that Milestone shit to and say, look, create projects for this. We're not gonna tie this into DC until they can get DC up to where people say, you know what, this is not the MCU, but it's like right under the MCU. Then if you build up Milestone, then you can do that big crossover movie, and that's where people will be like, okay, now this shit is on MCU level. But it's like they always want to rush the bag instead of trying to take their time and build up and say, okay, we're gonna do a little bit at a time, brick by brick. Then we can get to that point where we can, where we can try to compete with the MCU. But right now, dog, is just not gonna happen.
Hold on 1 second. I don't want to cut you because we're in a nice group right now. Yo, fans harass Jim Comics to come on. Tell him he doesn't have to turn on his camera. We want him here. The fans want him here. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna go before it freezes again. It keeps freezing. So,
thank you so much for stopping by, Lucy.
I'll be watching.
Later, Lucy.
Thank you. I'll be watching you guys, but it just keeps freezing. Good night. Bye.
And now we got to get the hands meme on here too.
Yeah, we gotta have that on deck. You gotta have hands on deck. So what do who does Superman? Do you put Superman in this universe that Reeves has created, or do you keep it as a separate entity? Like what
you don't need to yet.
Yeah, they've been doing so well with keeping it separate. Keep putting out these separate movies.
It's not
that Joker shit separate. Right? This
we gotta wait to see what happens until after Flashpoint.
No, I mean, you got. Listen, what you got? You got Quarter Owls as villains for Batman. You got Joker. Ra's al Ghul. You can do another Ra's al Ghul.
This is the thing. After seeing the Batman, what's the deal with the Court of Owls spec? Why are people fucking going after these books?
Because they're a lock. That's why.
Right. Because the Court of Owls is literally where this whole disaster is happening. That's literally where the Court of Owls Court of Owls and Ra's al Ghul. That's where it kind of like really slips in. Because there's a vacuum of power, and that's really, really freaking slips in. It's freaking perfect for it. Just give us a year 2, year 3. I don't need it.
But
you're solid.
The Court of Owls had always kind of been there in the in the background. You know what I'm saying? They was there, since the creation of Gotham.
Yep.
So it's kind of like one of those things where it's so easy to put into a movie because it's like some Illuminati shit, and that's easy for anybody in a modern day world to conceptualize that and not be like, oh, that's ridiculous. They got a secret.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
See, the thing is, I understand what you're saying. The thing is, the last time they tried to do it, right? The last shit where we had the Bane in the fucking movie. They tried to jump in the Court of Owls along with the whole Ra's al Ghul, and it did not go well. Because you have like a Batman off in a fucking cave, and it just got fucking ridiculous and shit, man. Fucking, you just gotta be. They gotta be careful of how they drip it in.
Well, I'm sorry, Luke. Go ahead.
No. I'm fine. It's just I think going that deep into the Batman universe is fine for a TV series, but not for freaking 1 hour 20-minute movie. Unless you're willing to go 3 hours like some Titanic shit.
But
Give
see,
me
this
3 hours.
Batman was
Fucking
almost 3 hours. So
Another character going off what 9%. Another untapped powerhouse they have is Damien. You do Damien right, bro. It's
That's
over.
where Ra's al Ghul comes in, man. Freaking dripping Ra's al Ghul. Forget what the name of the chick is. Fucking have her rape old boy,
Talia.
and yeah, and then freaking have
Because that's it.
Batman and fucking old girl sitting in the tree, fucking
DC would never allow a female to rape a man.
Well, fuck it. It's rated R now. They need money.
Yeah,
They're trying to win back.
Let's do it.
Anything goes, bro. Anything
Wait till
goes.
after Invincible. And then
Well,
after
couldn't they
that-
build up? Couldn't they build up some of the backstory stuff from the Penguin series?
Yeah. Yes, thank you, Lord of Brooklyn, Talia. Hey, once again, I am drinking moonshine, so if I forget a freaking name or a freaking word, go ahead and fucking jump in and fucking tell me what.
But something else these companies gonna have to start doing. They're gonna have to make like super long versions of the movie that with extra shit in it. So when it goes to the streaming, we have a reason to rewatch it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But
I think
that's
that'll make
perfect, right? Because what happened with the Justice League and the Snyder Cut, right? It was absolutely amazing that after everybody said this Justice League movie sucks, put the Snyder fucking cut in and they fixed it, and it was amazing to watch it. And it was like, oh, that's what a really good fucking movie fucking looks like. That's the way it's fucking looks.
Why did they take all that shit with Darkseid? That fucking made this movie make more fucking sense.
Why do I feel like there's a whole bunch of shit that they shot for Wonder Woman 1984 that we haven't seen yet? Why do I feel like that's out there?
I was one of the people who liked
that shit. Makes no sense to me.
Why do most of these DC movies go back for reshoots to make an entirely different movie?
Because they don't got no direction, bro. That's one thing that's kind of killing them is that if you're gonna let the movies be standalone movies, just let them be that, bro. You don't have to tie everything in together like the MCU does, but you have to structure the movie in a certain way to where we don't really care if it's not one cohesive universe. And that's what they did with the Batman, and it worked. But it's like they on the fence about everything, and it's you're not if you're on the fence about something, bro, you're never gonna be good at it. But if you dedicate yourself to being, look, if you say I'm gonna be the best shit sniffer in the United States of America, and you all in with sniffing shit, bro, you're gonna be successful at it, But if you be like, man, maybe if I sniff shit, I might get some hits on YouTube. And you like, I don't know if I'm. Look, you're not gonna get nowhere.
I hear people are doing strange things for clicks nowadays on YouTube. So
look, it was a woman. It was a woman farting in bottles.
Hashtag Adam gets pegged. Anyway,
she went in all in with her shit sniffing. She had people literally sniffing her shit, and she was successful. You go all in on
millions
you gonna eat.
Look, wait, are you talking about the lady who was
selling bottle on her farts? Yeah.
Well, yeah, and then she got hospitalized. Yeah, she got hospitalized because she was taking something to make herself fart.
She went all in. She went
all in. Yeah, look, she was making money, but then she hurt herself. She hurt herself because she was taking something to make more farts, so she could make
was
more
getting
bottles.
Taco Bell gas for $1.35.
That's it.
Hey, Taco Bell can only give you so much, so you gotta have diversity.
Burrito, man, you'll be
you gotta
right.
have diversity, man, because you can't just give people all meat smells and shit. You gotta get some floral designs in there, maybe some Chinese food or some shit in there. You gotta mix it up. I mean,
you just gotta do something to tweak your stomach, and you be good.
Disgusting shit.
Hey, mama, don't judge me for how I spend my money.
But hold on, we cut Mel short on what he was saying about you was about to say about Milestone, Mel.
Oh, bro, Milestone is a fucking untapped resource. Let me tell you something. Yo, Black Panther, you gotta understand the demographic. If you do this correctly, you'll get everybody. Everybody, it ain't just Black people who love these Milestone characters. Everybody loves these Milestone characters.
Mm-hmm.
If you do this shit correctly, do it right, get the right people involved with the program and with the series. Not only will you sell books, so they try to put the books out first, then do the movie. It really didn't work. They really didn't want because they really didn't really promote the milestone stuff like that. If you really sit down with the milestone characters and learn about the characters, they're fucking tastic. If you do some dope shit, you know what I'm saying? Syndicate. There you go. Blood Syndicate is crazy. You do it correctly, then you sell the books. Learn how to put weed in the bag, then make money. That's what DC got to do, and it's starting to do that now.
It's one movie though. They got to follow it up, or continue along this and keep it going. They can't. Marvel. You can say what you want, but they got a solid history of successful movies and storylines, and each movie ties into the other that keeps you going back to the theaters. DC, this is one, this isn't even the same DC, so it's not the same Batman that was versus Superman, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like you got. It's like you got two different gangs rivaling for the same block. Nah, you got to come together, get this bread, make the block bigger. That's what you got to do.
They got to pick which one they're going to do, and then do all of the other.
Well, this is where rumor alert, spoiler alert, and if you don't want to be spoiled about some upcoming DC shit, you can leave now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to spoil. Supposedly, Ben Affleck's Batman gets killed in the Flashpoint movie.
Okay.
There you go. So they're killing him off.
They're going to be cleaning up as far as Batman. And that's why I said that Matt Reeves' Batman could be flashpointed into the Peacemaker DCEU, which is the reason why Batman did not appear at the end of Peacemaker. And the same with Superman, because Man of Steel sequel apparently is going to happen.
Yo, we're going to see Batmite.
Think so?
The way they talked about it.
Yeah, most likely in the so there's the what do you talk, the super pets, right? That would be a perfect place to put them.
Hey, that super pets look good too. I'm not
Batmite.
I'm not guessing. Super pets look good.
Listen, and I say this in my YouTube sales. I say it here. I said it on Hot 10. The key to this whole shit, or one of the keys to this whole shit, is you make that Wonder Twins R-rated. And I'm telling you, I will fucking promise you, you're gonna bring a whole slew of new watchers to DC content. I fucking promise you, if you make Wonder Twins R-rated, I'm sticking by it like a motherfucker, bro. Wonder Twins R-rated. I don't know if it's gonna be good. I'm just telling you, it's gonna generate so much fucking interest to DC. R-rated content is going to be awful. But
the question is, where do you put it? Do you put it in the movies, or do you put it on HBO Max?
Put it on HBO Max.
Okay.
Why not both?
You're saying rated R, kind of like that type of thing.
I'm sorry, but wouldn't everybody here want to see a good rated R Swamp Thing?
Whoa! Yes. DT, what are you talking about? That's what the Joker was.
What happened? What was that?
He said DC didn't do any standalone developed character movies. That's what's hurting. That's literally what Joker was.
Well, they kind of took a different movie about mental health and then slapped the Joker name on it and then reshot
it. It was a farce facsimile of Taxi Driver and the Comedian.
Yes.
Once again, I know people didn't like the Joker. I get it. But go back. Don't even fuck around with Taxi Driver. Go watch the Comedian. Watch the Comedian and then watch the Joker. And then it'll be a totally different movie for you.
I got a comment on this. If they're smart, it will happen. If they're smart, it will happen.
When you say, to clarify though, when you say R-rated, you're not saying like violent. You're saying like
just
like Peacemaker.
Yes. But exactly. That's what this will bring that value to it. If you don't think Wonder Twins are, but if you look at them.
Wonder Twins need to go on Peacemaker. That's how they need to be introduced. They need to be introduced on a show like Peacemaker.
So much crazy.
Be a butt of a joke for fucking episodes on end.
Exactly. Water is undefeated. Water could be, man, bro.
But they're just
it's so much dirty, campy, funny, James Gunn type shit you could do with the Wonder Twins. It's not even fucking funny, dude.
It would have to be. It would be the dude from Raj from what do you call it? What's the show? I just went blank. Raj and then that girl Mindy. They would be the Wonder Twins.
Raj and Mindy.
The Indian girl and the Indian dude from
Eternals.
No, not that one, man. The girl who's on all the commercials. She played on that one, the Mindy Project.
Oh,
okay.
Her and the dude
I see
from
what you're talking about. Yeah, I see.
the guy
then,
from
Parks and Recreation.
No.
No,
The
not that dude.
Big Bang Theory. Big Bang Theory, yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, man, that's the only way you could do it because
the
funny.
dude from Parks and Recreation and the girl.
Oh, you're talking? Yeah. The comedian dude. Yeah.
Because I know but
Yeah.
he's not funny at all, man. He
the
relies too much on the accent.
Or a season.
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about from Parks and Rec.
I got this. It's so much that can be done with that. You got if anybody could do it, it's James Gunn. Like you said, like Ultra said, introduce them in Peacemaker. Wonder Twins have a whole new look to them. I'm telling you, bro.
And then you people say the same thing about Guardians of the Galaxy, bro. I feel like you gotta go with off kilter stuff that people are not expecting because, man, look, Batman. Honestly, you can do Batman shit over and over and over because it's a simple concept and anybody can understand that. But like Superman, you can't always do Superman movies. You can't always do Wonder Woman movies. But shit off the wall, different type of stuff. That's what's in right now, bro. Like, I mean, you can definitely dib and dabble in some of that.
Yes, absolutely, man. So on the woman tip, it's actually getting kind of interesting. I've been reading the Trial of the Amazons, which was interesting because there's a lot of inner politics bullshit and they're at each other's throats right now because there's different tribes in the Amazons, which is the ones in Portuguese, Italy, South America. There's all types of crazy shit. And then when it comes to the Batman shit, they're on another thing. So look, fucking go ahead and freaking read some of this DC shit. And the reason, and once again, the reason why I'm with McClay on this Batman movie, whereas I would not have been before, is because they're trying to bring some type of reality to this shit, right? They're trying to say, hey, okay, he can freaking knock heads all day long, but there's somebody behind that, right? There's a mafia guy, there's a mafia family that they're on their own shit, right? They're not just out there acting with impunity. There's a cop, there's a mayor, there's somebody behind them that's just letting them do whatever the fuck they want, right? And that would be where the Court of Owls comes from. So, man, DC right now in the comics, they're on a whole new level, man. That I was reading the Marvel shit this week. Terrible, absolutely fucking terrible.
Yeah.
Absolutely fucking terrible. Marvel needs to ask for their money back from them fucking writers, man.
They get comfortable. They're getting comfortable.
Absolutely fucking terrible shit.
You guys want to see something crazy that I just found?
Don't tell me you found another fucking Ovechkin, man.
No, I've been saying forever. Marvel writing has been trash, bro. At least for the past year and a half, man. That writing has been trash.
Yeah, and I gotta do a fucking podcast in the morning about that shit. Like, this is the first time because I got a buddy, the professor, and Bud, and they usually freaking ring me like, hey, what do you want to? This is the first time that they had not fucking rung me up, like ask me what the fuck we want to do about it, because it was a tough fucking read trying to get through that shit, man. Yeah. DC, oh shit, that shit was fucking fire, man. And it's been fire, reading about the Penguin. There was even a Catwoman. Catwoman had a fucking great fucking story. And I think it's Catwoman, the Lonely City. No, it wasn't the Lonely City. It was some other. It was like the regular Catwoman series where, she's been trying to take down the mafia, and she's been getting in with one of the mafia boss's son. The thing is, he's gay, and he can't come out to his father because mafia guys, they don't like gay people, and they will fucking kill you on the spot. And that's a real fucking thing because in Philly, we've actually got one of the where we suspect that's what's been happening is that one of the mafia guys, he was gay, his father was the fucking Don, and he's been fucking doing little hits to fucking break that shit a fucking apart so he can fucking live his fucking life. It's fucking awesome. So when I read that Catwoman shit, I'm like, oh shit. They've been fucking up on fucking Philly and Chicago and fucking been on that shit. I'm sorry for being excited about fucking comics, but when it starts to hit real life, I'm about it.
Okay, so Catwoman is pretty good. Like,
it's been awesome.
So it's not just like badass covers. The story's actually really good too.
Absolutely. Like
That's
if you're up on fucking real life shit, you're fucking. It's been freaking amazing, right? Because there's like those little tinges on the sides. Like if you're like, oh yeah, if you're one of those guys like, oh yeah, the fucking cover's great. Oh like, yeah, fucking tits and ass and interiors.
But Teeny Howard can write, bro. Teeny Howard can write. So I mean, I'm not too surprised about that.
Sopranos did a whole season on that 15 years ago. Yeah.
Damn, was that 15 years ago, bro?
Yeah.
But think about this. Some awesome we have today. MCU is fucking what? 12, 13 years old, man.
No, I thought it was 2012.
No, like Iron Man came out like
2008.
Yeah, Iron Man came out 2008.
So it was kids that's 13 now. My daughter was just born when that Iron Man shit came. My youngest daughter was just born when that Iron Man shit came out.
That's what I'm saying. They got a lot of time, man. She's
seen some of the Marvel movies, but it's not like she just watched every MCU movie. So she could really go back and try to get into the MCU movies.
So also for context, how old is she now?
She'll be 14 May 15th.
Right. So what do you, so I mean, you may not know. So do you, what is she into now? If you do know or don't know?
Minecraft, Sims, murder mysteries,
TikTok.
It's a little TikTok. What's the name of that show? Criminal Minds.
Oh shit.
Yeah, wait, you raising the murderer? What the fuck?
I say you bring your ass.
Hey, don't sleep. Yeah, don't
I say you
sleep
bring
on
your
that
ass in this room in the middle of the night if you want to.
Don't. Once again, don't sleep on that shit. There is a whole generation of women out there. They are all about fucking podcasts and Netflix shows about fucking murderers and shit. Right?
My homegirl,
they love the intricate details. Like, hey, he was a mild man who never talked to his neighbors. And
my wife.
So one day. You know, fucking the neighborhood dog shut in his log, so he killed everybody. They love that shit, man.
But I kind of glad she watched that shit because I feel like it give her a little bit more street smart. You know what I'm saying?
I'm smart sometimes, Peter.
Yeah, but see, she
has she watched the Tinder what's his name? The Tinder shit yet? What the fuck is his name? The Tinder. It's like the Tinder. The dude.
I know what you're talking about, but yeah, I have to ask her. I don't know.
Yeah, to have her watch that shit. The motherfucker was
Tinder Tinder swindler.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, McClay, you be showing us something?
No. You're good. I came across this shit. I'm doing stuff for the new channel, and I came across this shit. Check this out, man. Look at this. This is shout out to all the foreign guys out there. This is a Captain America book. It's Captain America #4. And I don't know where it's from. I shared the screen, Lucas, if you want to check the share screen.
Esta noche moriré.
Yeah, look at this cover, man. This is crazy, dude. It's got bullet holes in the Captain America cowl. Bullets right there. How fucking dope is that? Holy
that's
shit.
it.
That's the forum books. They be going dark, bro. They go dark and they love their foils. Is this
it's from 1969, bro. Look at some of these covers. Watch.
Hey, blow that up again, because go back and blow that shit up again, because on the cover it says this shit is for adults only.
Yeah.
And so does Graphica. It says this is graphical history, and it's for adults.
Is it like a Playboy magazine?
Dude, I want this book. Dude, after doing that show with Josh and Rob, there's so many books that I want. I want that Tyson book so bad now. But look at these covers. Watch these covers on this shit. This shit's pretty wicked. Let me show you here. Let me go to the cover gallery. Here we go.
I had to stop fucking with Josh and Rob.
It spent too much fucking money.
Yeah, man.
Exactly.
I love that newspaper joint where he's busting out the newspaper.
Yeah,
I love that cover right there. Man.
Yeah,
that is a classic cover for me.
Let me see Captain America Red Skull. Let me see that. That looks like some video game shit.
Hold on.
Capturado. Where's Rob Fordham at?
It bounces out like once you win a slab from Josh, though, right?
Yeah, it does. Just put it this way: anything I ever bought from Josh and Rob, I've never lost money. I've never broke even. I've always made money. Either because they was doing some giveaway and I randomly won it, or they just sold me the book at a fair price, or we worked out a trade or something on the back end. Like them two
That's
dudes, man, I
crazy.
could really never say anything negative about them. They teach you what you buying before you get it. Make sure, hey, this what you want to do, bro. Because foreign is a different market. But really, I'm the type of cat. If I'm on it, I'm on it. So you don't even got to do all that. But I appreciate the taking the extra time and effort to explain exactly what I'm buying. Because I see a cover I like and I'll be like, yeah, just give me that shit. But I appreciate the time that they put the education behind it.
They love their fucking photos, bro.
Well covered, man.
Yeah, I gotta get some of these, man.
I like that Captain America.
Yeah, dude. That right there is dope.
I don't even fuck with the motherfucking Rob sold me this Black Panther fucking foil. Oh my god, that shit was gorgeous.
Yeah, man.
And I need that, man. I didn't have my fucking for real.
Yeah.
Hey, so a character that we had actually talked about before actually showed up in the Iron Man Captain America book this week. Her name was Eaton. I forget what her first name was. It was Catherine Eaton or something like that. Oh yeah, Veronica Eaton. Her first appearance was in like Falcon and Winter Soldier number whatever. There was a 150 Gucci. She showed up again 2 years later. And what's interesting is she had like the fucking Jackal, fucking rocket. She had like the Doc Octopus arms and shit. But she's back, and and once again, I always say, hey, if a character just keeps showing up, eventually, just like hey, the Maker, right? There's been
I heard some shit. I wish Richie was still here because he had broken in the chat that Maker could be the villain for Fantastic Four, which would be great because I'm tired of motherfuckers keep doing Doom all the goddamn time, even though we will see Doom.
Exactly. Hey,
that just means we'll have to team up with Doom in order to beat him.
King.
That used to be a hallmark freaking Marvel. That you can't just freaking go up against any freaking villain. You had to go up a villain that has similar powers as you. So to bring the Maker in for Fantastic Four, that would be absolutely amazing, and I would love that.
But aren't they that makes sense because aren't most of the stories are from the Ultimate Universe? Even you guys said the Captain Carter or whatever too. Like you know what I'm saying? She's
let's do it. Let's do the Ultimate Universe. That gives them an end to bring in Miles Morales.
Yeah.
Right, and then watch freaking some of that Ultimate Fallout stuff freaking just pop off, right? Because there are some new characters that are in.
But they bring in the Ultimate Avengers back in I think 38, which is weird because Cap had died in Cataclysm. Ultimate Cap had died in Cataclysm. So I wonder if it's gonna be like another multiverse version of the Ultimate Avengers, which it gotta be because in Miles Morales 38, they're going to a timeline where if Miles would have lost to Selim, his clone. So I wonder if it's gonna be like a version of Miles's original universe and not like the 616 universe that he's in now. So it's a lot that they can do with this multiverse stuff.
Yeah, I see your vision, but you know who I would love them to bring in if they're going to do any shit like that. I would love to see them do Hydra Cap.
Yeah.
But I still think a lot of people aren't paying it. Yeah, you got to put a lot on the whole Doctor Strange movie, but people are forgetting about Ant-Man. That's going to twist up a lot more shit, man. Like that's going to introduce a whole lot more.
So hold on. In fact, that's the news that I should have brought up. But so there has been a lawsuit regarding the whole Iron Man posters, and there's also a law. The same people that are bringing that up are suing Marvel for the Ant-Man stuff, right? So the costumes that they are using now, they have been saying that, hey, it's I forget the name of the names of the artists. It's like a couple of brothers. They had an Image comic called Radix, and they were saying, well, no, they ripped off Iron Man from our character called Radix and the Ant-Man stuff from our character called Radix. And originally the Iron Man stuff got freaking kicked out of court. It was like, no. But now the judge actually is letting the Ant-Man stuff go through, which is bullshit because once again, Iron Man and Ant-Man have been around for a while. And I actually tracked what the guys were using in Radix to an Iron Man Adi Granov cover. I see it. I see the shit. It was like 2 years before they used the fucking Radix, but the judge is letting it go for it. Fuck it. The only difference is like the fucking mask. Like if you notice like the Ant-Man mask, and it's got like the little oxygen thing in the front and everything.
Yeah.
No, that's a firefighter mask. Firefighters have been using that for a few years now. So, but whatever. So, but
before it was like a metal helmet with the little
the little freaking things, and then they try to say, well, now you change it because of the Radix shit. Yeah, nah. So what is about this Tom Cruise sign on for the Marvel?
Yeah, I've seen that too. I don't believe that. I think that the source is not a.
Can we let him do his top? What's the name of that jet movie? Top
Gun too.
Yeah, let's get that movie out first.
Yeah, right.
Let's let him blow up a couple of Russian Excuse me. Let me not say that. I'm not trying to fucking get hacked right now.
Yeah.
let's let him blow up a few jets, adversary jets.
Right
now.
Some non-NATO jets.
Yeah. don't say NATO either. Don't say. No motherfuckers is the truth, man. Look, because there's been a few sites that I've been using, and those motherfuckers are all over it. They are fucking popping my fucking anti-hacker shit all over the place. Like I just like, hey, don't go there, fucking scam. Like, oh shit.
Hold on, Ultra, you got a tip, bro? You going back to work?
You see him in a tie?
Yo, what's up with your sale, bro?
Man, look, I had family shit last week. Tomorrow is kind of like looking up in the air right now too, just because I got shit going on. And it's me with my schedule, man. I just can't fucking get it together. I'd like to sell some books, but also let's just say this, because I've returned to work, my need to sell books goes down by the day.
Yeah.
My desire to sell them is still very high, but my requirement to sell them goes down almost actually by the minute.
Now you can keep them.
Yeah, and that's just it. Maybe I should let them marinate a little longer. But as of right now, my sales tentatively is still scheduled for tomorrow night, if I can manage to make that happen. But
yeah,
just the way it is, man. Look, life and family come before all this comic book stuff.
Yeah, you can send it to me. I sell the fuck out of it.
I know, man. Look, I've been wholesaling to the plugs, so I mean, I might as well just.
I've been missing out.
I need another pack too, man. I need another.
Yo, Knife, I might have a fucking a line on that Hitman book for you,
man, bro. If you can get that and you can get that shit this week, because the fucking WrestleCon is this weekend. And I would love to get Bret Hart's signature on that shit, man. That's probably my favorite wrestler of all time. But he definitely top 3. Yes. Bret Hart, CM Punk,
bro.
Steve Austin is my top 3.
All right. Well, on that note, I gotta say thanks to everybody.
Make that money, buddy.
All my
you driving Uber Black tonight or something, bro? What is you?
You got the suit on.
It's
looking good, brother. Looking
it's
good.
Called Transporter. Only I got more hair than Jason Statham.
Hey, remember when he used to do non-pressable defects with the full suit on and shit?
Yeah, man, just getting out of work and shit, man. Fucking coming home and basically wearing what I'm wearing right now.
You sell cars, right?
No,
I thought you used to sell cars.
Real estate.
Way back in the day,
right?
Yeah. Real estate, yeah.
Real estate, right.
Hey, we all gonna have to do. We all gonna have to do Drunken Chat like that one day. Drunken Chat Platinum. And fucking just all
suit shit.
Don't threaten me with a good time, but no. So I'm trying to look at it a way to get back, because again, car went into the shop and then it came out and then it went right back in the same day it came out. because it was a warranty repair. Otherwise, I would have handled it my damn self. But because it wasn't handled by me, it kept me out of work for a month. So I started wholesaling books to people who sell, and letting them make fucking bread off of my stash there for a little bit, and just to do what I needed to do. Got to hang out, and do some drunken chat and shit like that. But now that I'm back to able to work again, I got to work, and it's very beneficial. 4-figure plus in 4 days. It's kind of like a very, very pleasant thing. Plus, just enrolled my kid in fucking kindergarten, bro.
Oh yeah, yeah. What's on your hat, Ninth? I'm sorry to cut you off, Walter. That's cool. The White Sox hat, right?
No, this is a Fear of God hat.
Okay, Fear of God.
It's like $1,000 hat.
Not that much.
Ultra, yo, love having you, brother.
Man, love being here, man. I'm just sorry, we're coming to make me pay bills and shit. So it's fine.
Your business.
Look, like I said, I'm on a mission to get these LLC. I got 3 businesses that need to have legal things put in place before I can operate all 3 of them to the point where I don't need to worry about too much shit. Multiple income streams is what I advise all of our drunken chatters to do. If you can't make a good income on one stream, what I'm saying? Like, well, it's good to diversify.
I was raised on that, bro. I ain't no way, more than one way to make some bread.
Well, I mean, you got to have multiple hustles just in case one hustle fall through, or the plug on one of them hustles gets locked up.
That shit was the way of life. That shit was the way of life, man. That's the only way. That's the only way I knew growing up. Remo can say the same. I mean, that's the only fucking way we grew up, bro. Like.
Do it.
You got your
Believe
job.
Me, I understand.
So I got a secret variant that I will put together and maybe drop tomorrow or Sunday. I've been trying to work on a raw report, but I also have some books that are still en route. And once those en route books hit, then I can share the raw report. I'm also working on a spec matrix, but like a lot of other ones of the spec matrices of the past, I can't do it until I've either secured books, because I've tried ordering them on the same day I do it, and then I've gotten some sellers canceling orders and books vanishing due to damages and other weird things. So I'm trying to get these books in hand before I talk about them. No offense to everybody who watches Spec Matrix, but this is the real deal. I'm sorry, it's my collection too.
Yeah, it is what the fuck it is.
I got a spec on the books that I'm specking on in order to share the spec with you. So I got a hot one I'm working on, and I hope people like it. And usually they do.
Give us a taste.
Nah, can't give no clues, because right now there are copies of stuff available, and I want to keep it that way until I've secured what I need.
I respect it. I respect it.
But appreciate you all. Don't forget to subscribe to everybody on this panel. We'll like and watch all their content that they're dropping, and I'll catch you guys on the next one.
I'm in.
Later.
Hey, Ultra. Hey, freaking. After we do on when the fuck is it? Wednesday. Wednesday after we do the awesome sauce, or before we do the awesome sauce, why don't you have Blind Adam stop by and fuck around?
Because Wednesday is the one day that I go to the comic book store in the morning, and then I spend all fucking day on presser prep. That is everything that I'm in the lab all day Wednesday, from the time I get home to the comic book shop. I only take breaks to eat, get the wife and kid, and then hang out with them for a little bit, and then it's back to presser prep until I'm finalizing a fucking show. I kid you guys not. When I put together a slideshow for the presser, it's damn near 1,000 slides.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, just let us know if you need any help, man.
That's what this is right here. Busting out the shirt because the shirt's too tiny.
All right, brother. Go make that money.
Later.
Yeah.
All right, Ultra.
Yeah, brother.
What the fuck I was about to say? I'm drunk as shit.
Hey, I told you to leave that vodka alone. We're not drinking any more Russian vodka.
No, we're gonna be drinking vodka.
Hey, just for
I heard about this. Yeah, Bird City.
I forgot about that.
Stop by our friends, Bird City Comics. They've got a few exclusives coming.
Yo, I got my
Moon
1 in
Knight.
25, my Batman Beyond 1 in 25. I got it for $20 from
Ooh, that's sick.
From
Yes,
where?
sir. From
Bird
they
City.
have it. Bird
Really?
City. Yeah.
You would have used my promo code. You would have got it a little bit cheaper.
Forgot to use. I had one. I just forgot to do it, man. I
He
forgot.
has 2 promo codes.
Yeah, I
With
wasn't
Mac
even tracking
1.
this one. The
What
copy of
the-
Miles Morales
what?
Spider-Man Rose Beige.
Trade dress.
Wonder World Comics. Dennis Barger. He's got a few things that I wasn't tracking before because he don't want to freaking stop by, freaking be on the show no more.
No, yes, he does.
And bring his ass up.
He absolutely does.
Let's see who else we got. Hive Comics.
What do you call it though? Bird City has an exclusive Moon Knight cover
Oh,
came out
yeah,
today.
It's gone.
It's all gone.
No, it's gone. Or
It's
gone.
gone.
Sold out. Oh yeah, that's Scott.
Right there. Yeah.
That
Yeah,
shit
there you go.
fire.
Yeah.
That shit fine. Oh, it's a shared exclusive.
Well,
Yeah.
they're sharing it with Hive, I think.
Really?
Yeah. And then they
There's that cancel
who?
shit.
Bird City also has the they have the 1 in 50 to call.
Of what?
The Moon Knight.
Black, White, and Blood.
Uh,
Have you seen it?
No.
yeah. So Hive. Yep. Here it is on the Hive side as well.
Man, Anthony ain't been working with me but 2 weeks, and I'm already talking to him about exclusive, fucking exclusives. Like, hey, man, you know what?
Let me tell you something, man. When that 8-bit twig drop, over.
Yo, that's gonna be
But
fine.
you know, Mel Anthony he said he want to do an exclusive with you, but you be taking your damn time, man. You one of them people that like doing shit on their goddamn time.
Nah, it's not that. It's not that. I don't want to be doing exclusive just to be doing exclusive. I don't want to
But
do
you know,
exclusive.
Moon Girl coming up.
Yeah, you're right.
Holla at Ant, man.
You know, he gave me a price for what Marvel was asking for. I ain't got that right now.
we can go 2-3 ways on it. Get Whatnot involved. We can break down the brick, baby. We ain't gotta put the whole damn brick ourselves.
You're right.
We can all get stamps on the brick. You feel me?
Let's do it. You know what? Let's do it. Moon Girl, especially with that Moon Girl and Miles shit, we can do that too. I do want to work with Bird City. I think Anthony is amazing. I think Laura's amazing. I think whole Bird City is amazing. I think Hive is amazing. Wanted Comics is amazing. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of amazing.
Because Wanted does exclusives too, right?
Yeah, but Drew. Matter of fact, I don't know if he wants me to share this. He got a book coming out for Bloodstained Tooth, Souza Miyaka.
Micah.
Yeah, Souza Micah. I just call it Souza.
Yeah.
It's not the final art, but I'm looking at it now. I don't know. I don't know if he wants me to share this, but I'm not gonna do it. But it's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah, you can't share it yet, man. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh, you seen it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's. Yo, I don't know when that 8-bit twig drop, but that 8-bit twig is gonna fucking.
You know who's else has got a really nice twig variant coming out is Wanted Comics too. They've got a killer twig variant coming out.
I see that, John.
Yeah.
I see that, John.
Yeah. Another thing about that Bird City Moon Knight variant is they did a really good Moon Knight variant with that same Khonshu character way back.
Yeah.
And if you ever get Anthony on, let him tell the story of that, because that's a pretty good story about how he pulled that out of his ass.
Yeah, he told me. He's like, man, you think this is a good cover? I said, I think it's an amazing cover because Khonshu is not on any covers. Everybody's focused on the Moon Knight, but not focusing on where Moon Knight gets his powers from.
Yeah.
What's funny is if you look at the Marvel wiki page, it's Bird City's comic art. And then I think they used it also for something else, like a digital card game or something like that.
Jeez.
Yeah, so I mean, it's all over the place now.
Razor Ramon Twig, what's that?
I don't know. I have no idea. But here's what's crazy is I was kind of pissed because everybody was talking about that preview for the Twigs, and I was like, man, I never received that. But you know what I found was I was doing the Whatnot show. How people like, hey, you got this shit? You got this shit? And I was like, oh shit, let me see if I got it. And then while I was reaching for shit, I actually found this. Oh shit. That's fucking shit.
The
Let's
one per
see,
store?
virtual. Yeah. I found this shit.
Let me get that.
Oh, this has got to go up in that fucking on Whatnot.
You do Whatnot really weird.
but it's been working.
Yeah, half the time I don't even know if your mic is gonna be.
Yeah,
on
I'm like, the fucking.
Oh yeah, he be just sitting there. He be sitting there like, whatever you want in the box, just tell me what you want in the box.
So you can actually hear him talking.
And people are like,
I
you don't know if it's real or not. They're like,
I don't hear him talking.
Even me at first, I was like, I guess I just want the box.
I said the motherfucker had a stroke. What the fuck you just saying?
Because that's the thing for me. Like, if I had to work, then I would just fucking go to 7-Eleven and fucking work. I wouldn't do at least.
Then the motherfucker, he'll leave the book after the auction. He run the shit for a minute. He'll leave the shit up for like 4 minutes. I'm like, the fuck this motherfucker doing, man?
Because that's what I'll be eating. I'm like eating my fucking soup or my sandwich and shit. Like, you don't hear that shit? I'll be fucking eating my sandwich and shit.
I'm like, goddamn, dude.
Lucas said he gonna get to it when he get to it, man. What the fuck he doing?
Yep. But you know what? It's been working for me. It's been fucking working for me. So shit,
Hey, man, you get bread. You get bread. Yo, you got some shit coming my way this week, huh?
I don't know what's coming out. I have no idea what's fucking coming out.
It's some shit.
Well, I do. I kind of do, but
that Miles Morales 36. Did you open it up yet? Open it up. Yeah.
Actually, I didn't get any books yet. So actually,
what the fuck you mean you didn't get any books yet?
I didn't get any books yet. So hold on, let me check. Let me see.
I want to know. I want to know what's inside of Miles Morales 36.
I don't think there's not too much in there.
I wanted a shit ton for some reason. I had a feeling.
I think 37.
I'm going to be ordering 36, 37, and 38.
38 I think 37, 38 going to be the stronger issues of this story arc. But my big thing is that I think Spider Smasher is going to be Miles from that universe because he's supposed to be dead. But if you look, the Spider Smasher got the symbiote, got the robot arm and all of that. I mean, the prosthetic arm and all of that. Like whoever it is, they've been through some shit. And Miles supposed to be dead, so I mean that would just make perfect sense that he done adopted this new identity, and that's the tie-in.
Yeah. So this week's books haven't arrived yet. Maybe tomorrow.
I need to know what's on that 36. Hey, listen, man. It's time to spend some bread. We fought it around long enough. This would be the time, and on regular. As a matter of fact, I might be just taking over the 11 o'clock time slot, man, because I like this. I get to go to bed early. We get to fucking do a full fucking show. I mean, Ben Stein got to figure out what he want to do with House of Stein over there, man. Because I like this 11 o'clock shit, bro.
Kind of nice, right?
Yeah, it's kind of nice because we going to bed early tonight. Goddamn it, Lucas, let me spend some fucking money. I got this motherfucking. I got my new card here.
I'm not very optimistic about this week's books.
Oh shit! I go to bed even earlier. Goddamn it.
Yeah, I'm not very optimistic about this week's books. But once again, it all depends on what you like. So
I don't know, man. For G.I. Joe to be switching publishers or whatever, man, they've been having some fire covers, man.
They have, but not everybody's freaking pre-pulling on FOC for G.I. Joe right now. So actually, what I decide to do was I decided just to put the list out there and let people look at what the list looks like.
No, why we ain't going around fucking with the program, man?
No, I've still got some of the covers, but I wanted to put the list out there first. I'm not gonna put every damn freaking cover out there, but I'm gonna. Any word on the top 10?
TBD.
I'll let Brian answer.
TBD.
Yeah, to be determined. You got it.
There it is. Go ahead, man. I got to spend some money, man. I got pockets itching.
Roger. Dark Horse is going to have two incentives. One is the We Have Demons #2, cover C for Capullo. And then they're also going to have the 1 in 25. Now, listen here, right? For that 1 in 25 that's going to be signed, you can't just do, hey, I'm going to do A, B, C, and whatever. No, you got to do just one book. It's just one book. You can't do it's whatever they freaking decide. I forget which book it is. And only that book qualifies for the 1 in 25. That's very important.
So
They're
you got
not
to order.
telling you which one though.
I'm sorry, say again now.
Are they telling you which one to order to qualify for the signed one, or is it kind of?
Yeah, they've already told me. I forget what it is. I probably should have wrote it down, but it's just that. Yeah, look, once you see this fucking list I'm going through, man, you'll understand why. Because it's a fucking long ass fucking list, man. But I do think it's a little bit more intensive than what we've been doing before. But once again, that detail. Detail, because I forget what's the other title. Buckhead does that shit where it's like, hey, you can't just do A, B, and C. You can only do one of the freaking covers that qualifies for. And I do know that we do have a lot of retailers that listen to us. Once again, it's just that one particular fucking book that qualifies you for the 1 in 25 that's going to be signed. All right. IDW, once again, like Remo said, hey, G.I. Joe Real American Hero, there's going to be a 1 in 10 by Kissel. Sonic the Hedgehog, there's actually going to be a new character. First appearance that's going to be in that one. That's for Sonic the Hedgehog, number 49.
You see the cover.
What's that?
The cover. What's the cover like?
No, cover is fucking dirty. It's fucking stupid.
Nah, yeah. See, I don't like this new format, man. I gotta see the covers now.
Yeah, I do got the photos coming later.
I don't like this shit.
But for this one, yeah. Once again, Star Trek Ferengi 1 in 10. Transformers, there's a 1 in 10. Image has got 3 of them. Go to Asia number 10, 1 in 10, which actually does look good. I do have that one. Secret History is going to have 2 of them, a 1 in 10 and a 1 in 25. Of course, you can look at the joints for Aftershock and Other.
Is the A cover?
We Have Demons. I think I pre-ordered that number 1 from you. Gonna need to order number 2. I'm sorry. What's that? E?
With a Secret History War on Weed, is that A cover? Is that the one that you showed us last week with the Cheech and Chong, or is that something else?
I think that
was something. Yeah, that was something else. Yeah, that was something else. And I do believe Bird City does have a retailer exclusive for that one as well.
It's for this one.
Is it for this one? Okay.
Yeah, that's that Jim Porter.
Yeah. Ablaze has 3 incentives for Animal Castle: a 1 in 10, a 1 in 20, and a 1 in 30. Boom, Faithless, 1 in 25 by Lula Lotte. Some House of Slaughter stuff. For some reason, they keep putting out these incentives for Magic Hidden Planeswalker, Power Ranger. Dynamite.
Yo, put the pictures up, man. I can't see. I need glasses. Shit, man. Put the pictures up, man.
Hey,
fucking me up,
once again, hey, this is for everybody that's out there.
You fucking me up, Lucas, man. Come on, now.
1 in 50 decal for the Moon Knight.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So you can find a lot of these out there. That Star Wars Han Solo Hughes, 1 in 25.
Yes, sir. The Samoto X-Men. Yep.
DC Comics has got quite a few.
So
apparently, some of the subscribers didn't like while we were trashing that Lil Nas joint.
No, I didn't trash it. I liked it.
Yeah,
look,
I got myself a copy. That's all.
Yeah, I ordered one, and y'all said it was pink. It wasn't pink.
Yeah. Oh, so the Sandman the Universe joint, right?
Yeah, the prison.
Yeah, there's a prison 1 in 100, but that cover A that's out there, I'm getting a shitload of those joints, right? So if you want a copy of the cover A, just let me know. I'm selling that joint for like $2 for that cover A, and it looks good. It looks good. I'm not trying to freaking hold on to them motherfuckers, man, because once again, that's the only reason why I'm on Whatnot, because I haven't got space for shit right now. All right,
here we go. Let's go.
Batman the Night #4.
There you go. This is fire.
Half naked dude in the waterfall with this little fucking Shaolin monk fucking ballet shoes.
Who is this?
I don't know. Is that Bruce Wayne? Or is that the dude from Nightwing?
I don't know, but it's a great looking cover. What is this? Frederico? This looks like Frederico.
This is for Latasha. No, she loves this shit. No, go ahead and get yourself a little couple copies. Just saying. I just don't understand why he's under waterfall with the ballet shoes.
He's training. This is training. We do this shit, man. He does this.
That's on the other side of the back end.
Really? Is that how you train? Is that how you train with football? You train under a waterfall?
I got a big ass t-shirt and a tonal. This motherfucker's the next level shit, man.
That's how you train if you're Liu Kang, right?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
He's doing push-ups with his fingers.
He's not even doing that. He's just doing this shit. Like,
this had to be Federici. This Federici all day. This is fine.
Wait, did you never watch Sidekicks, right? The Chuck Norris movie?
Sidekicks with Ernie Reyes?
Look. Latasha's a hot man and wet. Okay. All right.
What's next? This cover's fine.
Catwoman, and I forget the name of this new character, but once again, there has been
just
an interesting thing. He said, "Hey, I'm going to help you with this whole mafia shit."
That's just cover A?
It's cover A. Open order.
The 1 in 25 got to be fine.
I don't even know what the 1 in 25 is, but I do like this one. This is the call.
This is fine.
So this is the call. I want to say Frizen has a cover, and then who else has a cover?
That'd be Souza.
Souza Micah has a cover also.
Yes.
I think the Souza Micah is the 1 in 25.
Yeah, it's between 1 and 2.
So the context of why this freaking stirs shit up onto me, because gotta remember, Catwoman, she just got out of a relationship with Batman where she was getting ready to marry the dude, and now she's getting dug out from behind by this dude.
Yeah, sure. I mean, we knew she had whole tendencies. All right. We accepted that.
Don't slut shame.
Just because she walks around in a gimp suit with heels doesn't mean that I'm going to accept that she's a hoe like that.
Yeah. I'm not slut shaming.
No slut shaming. No slut shaming.
If you get upset by slut shaming, you'll be upset by being called a hoe. This is fine. Yeah. What is this?
This is the Souza Michael 1 in 25.
Ooh, okay.
She's so good at that shine, man. She does that shit with that shine, and it's good. She's really good at it.
Exactly, Jay.
She needs to be on Comic Book Women.
She belongs to the city. You know, ain't shit.
No, she belongs. Yeah, she ain't for you. She for the game. She for the game.
What did Bruno Mars say? She belongs to the city.
Hey, by the way, can I make a if Lucy is listening, and I want to see what you guys think about it. Do you think that Nearing Nirvana should change your name to Comic Book Women?
I always thought it was Comic Women. It's the same show.
I think that Nearing Nirvana should just change their name to Comic Book Women. And keep all the Nearing Nirvana shit and just call it Comic Book Women because,
Nearing Nirvana should just be a section of Comic Book Women.
Yeah. They should call their YouTube channel Comic Book Women. Keep all the Nearing Nirvana art and everything. Yeah. Call that shit Comic Book Women, Lucy.
100%.
It rolls off the tongue better anyways.
Yeah,
right?
100%.
Yeah. But I mean, they can still have their flagship show of Nearing Nirvana on Fridays.
Yep. Hey, Mike, freaking just send me an email because you know I'm too fucking drunk to be making transactions and fucking doing math. Please stop asking me to do math while I'm freaking inebriated because you know that ain't gonna work out for both of us.
Mama's here. Mama comments here. Yeah, just call. Hey, look at Chad. I call Lucy and the ladies.
This one is another one for Latasha. Half of these motherfuckers are either stretching or freaking half naked or just. Why are they all bronze? I don't get it, but maybe that's just rich person thing. But it's just.
Is the 1 in 25? This is not for me, but
I think this one.
I think this is the B, the car stock, the car stock B. But ain't this supposed to be Dick Grayson and his No, I see. When I first saw this, I thought it was like Dick Grayson and his family, doing a little
acrobat
shit, But I think that's Damien down there in the green, if I'm not tripping.
They wilding on Damien, bro. They wilding on my boy, man.
I don't know what the hell is going on in this one, man.
I don't Trey having a fit, bro. Trey having a fucking goddamn fit, bro. Damn, they wild on my man Damien, bro.
Animal Castle 125. It's pretty. It's pretty, but it's too late. It's like
you fucked up.
Yeah, they way fucked up after that first issue.
Yeah,
you thought you was getting bread with all the store variants, and you fucked up.
Yeah.
What my man say? You fucked up, right?
They fucked us in the process too.
They should have. If they would have kept the hatches closed on that shit, they would have. The exclusive should have been 2 through whatever. Y'all want to do exclusives 2 through whatever. Don't fuck with the first one.
Yeah, you fucked up. You fucked up.
Because correct me if I'm wrong, Something That's Killing the Children didn't have any exclusives on number 1, did it?
Black Cave had.
I have no idea.
Later on, not
later on, but not that first one. I didn't have much.
Well, no, and then they also had the Sanctum Sanatorium had the Frizzen in the different colors and stuff like that. I think that all dropped during New York City Comic Con.
Yeah, it was one of the cons because I knew they had some con exclusives too.
But that was those was like way after the book originally came out, right?
It was way after.
No, I thought that book dropped in October of that year.
It did.
Yeah, because it came out right during a con. I want to say because
was that 2019?
Yeah.
Yes.
2019.
But they didn't fuck up like anime has so much, and my eyes got turned up all that colorful foil bullshit.
Yeah, once they released the second print, like before the second issue, I was like, yeah, it's all bad.
Yeah. Fucked up.
There was 1 or 2 for Something That's Killing the Children. You know what? He is correct. There was for Something That's Killing the Children number 1. There's actually, I believe it's like 125, but everybody preferred the cover A.
No,
it was weird. It was weird as shit.
The other way around.
It's the other way around.
So
nobody wanted to cover A.
Nobody wanted cover A, and the cover A was printed the least of all of them.
Yeah, everybody.
Right.
Yeah, cover B was.
And then all of a sudden, everybody wanted to cover A.
Yeah.
Cover B was the J Lee, and then cover C was the Frizzen that was like an unlockable or whatever. So I think
a lot of people didn't order it.
Right.
Yep. And then fucking, I learned from again at Personal Defects. Nobody gives a fuck. 5 years down the lane, nobody give a fuck about the cover B. And always remember cover A. And this is all right. What is this? This is all right.
It's like Batman, Superman, World's Finest number 2, the cover C, 1-25 by Pete Woods.
1-25.
What's that? Yep, 1-25. I will say the number 1 is freaking awesome. That's the one where Batman and Superman are slapping the shit out of each other.
I thought it came out this week.
Did it? I think it did.
It came out last week.
Last week? Okay. DT said, hey, those prison Something That's Killing the Children con exclusives were small in count, and no one was on that train, so it was very limited.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Next.
And this one is the 1-50 Jorge Jimenez. Moving on.
Like a bad rap group.
This is just badass little kids being badass little kids.
That's the shit I would have did when I was a kid, man. I couldn't feel this cover, man.
So this is Black Hammer Reborn number 11, cover A. Yarsky. So one of the darkest shit that I ever fucking did was, I'm going to share something with y'all. Darkest shit I ever did. So I was in the hood, back in the hood, right? And there was like these badass little kids in the hood, right? And they were chasing this little kid up and down the fucking street. And this fucking kitten fucking came up to me, and I was like, oh shit, let me go ahead and fucking grab this fucking kitten, because they didn't see it. The kid ran up to me, and I fucking put it in my fucking shirt. Kids ran by me. They didn't even think to fucking check me. Little kids just ran by me. All of a sudden, the fucking kitten fucking just started scratching on my fucking chest. Shit, like, oh shit. So I fucking took the fucking kid out of my fucking my shit and threw him up. The motherfucking kitten fucking flew and fucking fell in the neighbor's yard who happened to have some bulldogs at the time.
Wow.
Bulldogs fucking ate that shit up.
We going to hell. This is why we're not monetized.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna tell the story.
Wow.
I'm not even gonna tell the cat story I know of. But yeah.
Sorry, drug thoughts engaged vodka. Nah, moonshine, bitch. Shenandoah Valley, moonshine. I mean, all right, okay, so that's Catwoman number 42. The Collector, Unit 731, 1 in 10. Don't know what it's about, but I will definitely check it out. Ghost Rider.
I'm so sick of this shit.
Yeah. I don't know why they keep putting these shits out, but just Ghost Rider.
As soon as they put something new in one of these fucking books, your ass gonna be online in Midtown.
Here's what I love. I love this one though.
The Peach. Yeah.
Stonebreaker. This is her best work yet. I don't give a fuck what any of y'all say. I don't give a fuck what any of y'all say. Fuck y'all. This is her best work right here. This is Ghost Rider climbing out of a pile of fucking skull bones and fucking bodies and shit.
But that bike looks so fucking bullshit.
No, my man showed me this. This is fine. If he was standing up on the skull, even better.
Yeah, issue 2 was pretty good too. The Momoko cover.
This is number 3, the Stormbreaker variant, and then Depth of Field is so difficult to do sometimes. Depth of Field, you got the depth of field of the motorcycle on fire, out in the freaking far side.
So what is it? 155 or open order?
I forget what this one is. This might be an open order. I gotta freaking check again. But keep an eye out for this one.
I'm pretty sure it's an open order. I think it's either the B or C cover. I can't remember off the top of my head.
It'd be hot if it was.
Somebody says it needs blood. It does need blood. It's nice, but this is badass. I like this.
G.I. Joe number 292, A Real American Hero. You know why I love this? At the casino, getting it in. You know what I mean?
Virtual Texas Hold'em.
It's fucked up.
Well, I'm surprised you didn't hit the casinos with us at Baltimore, Lucas.
See, but the casinos were so fucking far, man. You know what I mean?
Dude, it was like a 5-minute Uber drive.
Yeah, it's fucking right there.
If I can't drunkenly walk to where I'm at.
Oh no, you're drunk.
Yeah,
I gotta be able to drunk walk.
Shout out to John Z, who walked home from the Horseshoe Casino at 3 in the fucking morning.
How did he make it back, dude?
I don't know.
There's like a highway and shit like that. Fuck that.
He was alive, and he's a legend for what he did. He would always go down in comic book lore as the motherfucker walk home from the Horseshoe Casino drunk as shit, and he's a beast. They wouldn't let him in. And then for some reason they wouldn't let him in. We all tried to go to the casino, and for some reason they didn't let him in. We were all dressed the same, t-shirts, sneakers, whatever. For some reason they didn't let him in. And he was and he said, "Well, fuck this, I'm walking home." And we were all drunk. Like, okay, see you later.
Well, isn't that how Sleepy got his name too? Because then they catch him sleeping on a bed or something like that.
Sleepy shit was different, and don't let anybody else tell you this fucking story wrong. Because Jimmy be lying. I wanted to go back and get him. Jimmy's like, "Fuck, get in the car, let's leave." Jimmy tell motherfuckers that I left. I ain't leave Sleepy. She was that say we can't leave Sleepy. We can't let him leave Sleepy. Sleepy John was twisted and fell asleep with a bitch. I said, let's get him, put him in the trunk. Nah, Jimmy's like, fuck that.
In the trunk.
I was like, yo, Jesus. And we left him.
In the trunk?
No, on the bench.
Oh,
on the bench. I didn't want to leave him. I was like, let's get him and put him in the trunk.
In Baltimore?
In Baltimore.
You know, my cousin stationed in Japan. He said that you can be drunk as shit in Japan, passed out on a train, bench, anywhere, and nobody will fuck with you.
Yeah, that's Japan though.
They'll just leave you like
It's honor. It's a society built on honor.
Yeah, like they let you be. They just make sure you're okay, and then they'll BBB.
My best
Long
friend
gone
was
in this
stationed.
country.
Yeah.
My best friend was
Shit,
stationed
Baltimore,
in
they fucking rob you for some fucking gum.
Yeah.
and
Shit in
Yeah.
Baltimore, bro. In Baltimore, you can put a half of a blunt out in a human turd and come back 5 minutes later, and that blunt has been smoked. So let me tell you. Ask me how I know.
Yeah, I don't want to.
I saw that shit. That being said, hey guys, I gotta bounce. I gotta pass the fuck out. Much love to everybody. I'll talk to you
When's
guys
the
later.
next whatnot that we get to see one, or what's the next show?
Wednesday or tomorrow night, we got the Saturday night show. So everybody's more than welcome. You guys know if you want to jump in with us, hit me up. You're more than welcome.
Stream my shit. I got that Killmonger, man.
Yeah, dude. Of course, brother. All the time. You know it, dude. So that being said, check out The Amazing with Brian McClay.
Yes.
I think we're like at almost 500 subs, which is nice. So we're cooking.
Sub up, go sub up.
Wow,
Yeah, go
that's
sub
fast.
up. And much love to everybody out there helping me out. I appreciate you guys. And I'll talk to you guys later.
Man, love you.
Peace.
The Good Asian.
Yes, sir. The Good Asian 110 by Dave Johnson. Dave Johnson has been turning into some fire covers, man. It's just that nobody has been reading this book.
Are you ordering 10 of these?
Lucy fan. It says Lucy.
You know what, man? Freaking, I've been actually exploring pulling back the policy on some of this shit, right? As long as it's returnable and for certain people, right? I just don't know the returnability on this one. But look, I will be putting that out soon within the next couple of weeks. Like, hey, if it's returnable, then I will freaking waive that. But if it's not returnable, no, fuck it.
They don't know he has his own channel yet. It's still new.
How did McLean not instantly hit 1,000? See,
that's true. That's true.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pissed. He should at least have like 500, 600 by now.
Yes, he has.
He does.
But it's only been like what?
Because the last I checked, it was at like 435.
Yeah, 500 in a week though is amazing.
Yeah, that's good. People just have to realize he has his own shit now.
Yeah, I think it's only been like what 2 or 3 weeks, 4 weeks maybe at most.
Right? Yeah, because what I would people to understand is if it wasn't for McClay and Aaron, CBSI would not be anything right now.
No, not
CBSI.
Flip side.
Flip side.
Yeah.
CBSI separate, and this is the cover A.
I will say CBSI. I mean, shit. All right, that's the cover A for Good Asian. Yes, cover A, Dave Johnson.
You said it was 125. I mean,
no, he's 110.
110.
Yeah.
Oh well, still Dave Johnson.
Honestly, I think it's amazing that McClay is already at 500 because I've been on YouTube almost 35 weeks, and I just hit 600 the other day.
That's a travesty as well.
Hey, you just gotta give it time, brother. It's what I'm saying.
It took us a year. It took us almost a year to get 1,000.
Yeah. But you got to be on all these shows promoting yourself. That's what you got to do.
Brian should be on TikTok, man. That's real good shit is.
See, I got to get on TikTok, man.
No, McClay doesn't.
It's 60 seconds. It's like 60 seconds. That's all you need to do. 60 seconds of content. That's it.
Aaron.
McClay has his own.
McClay has his own. And I was going to get into the flip side shit, but I seen this cover and I'm not. What the fuck is this?
Yo,
Sonya 111 FLC by Perillo.
Oh, here, this is what you do when anyone asks a question. Make sure to catch the beginning of last week's episode where we lay it all out on the table.
Yeah.
I mean, it's literally within the first 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's the whole show.
It's
the whole show.
It's really like the first 10, 15 minutes, I think. Like within
first
that
hour.
That's what we started off with.
Yeah.
So what? We'll go. No. What the fuck you doing? Go back. What? This is gorgeous.
Yeah, who is that?
That's Perillo.
No, but what's the book? What's the book?
Hell Sonya.
This is a Dynamite book?
Yep. Yes, sir.
My shop don't get Dynamite. Ooh.
I can't fuck with Dynamite because Dynamite play too many goddamn games. They play with people. They play with people's emotions. Because they'll call it rare, but then they'll put 90 of them up on their website, man. So fuck this. But it's a great cover. Next.
I think you just buy those for the book.
So Dynamite is in one of those niches where if you like it, you like it. There are people that are definitely loving this shit. It's just not don't buy this shit saying, "Oh man, I'm gonna make some money off it."
Yeah.
If you like it, buy it.
Yeah.
But don't buy because you think somebody else is gonna fucking want to fucking buy this shit off of you.
Yeah.
Buy it because you'll fucking like it. Absolutely.
What Phil says, they distributors. They not fucking speculators.
Exactly.
They not worried about you being able to sell some shit on the secondary market. They're just trying to get books in the hands of people who want them.
Bro, if it's sold on the Dynamite site, I guarantee you they will reload with fucking 50 more. Bro, that's what I'm saying about Dynamite. Next.
All right. Hulk versus Thor. There's a whole bunch of these covers that's going to be out there, man.
This is good. I like the video game aspect. Is this a cover A?
This one is a 1 in 25.
I would have made this to 1 in 50. This is good though. I'm not older than 25, but this is good though.
I believe this one is a 150 Stegman variant.
This ain't bad either. See, I buy it for $19.99.
I feel like some shit gonna go down in that book.
Of course it is.
Ice Cream Man, for those who love the tentacle snake. Ice Cream Man. Which more than I need to say? If you know, you know. If you're in the anime, you love the tentacle aspect, and if you know, you know. That's all I'm going to say on this one.
This is fire.
You're on the internet. Search.
Now, listen here. I seen this shit. My man sent me this shit earlier. I'm like, God damn it, bro! If this is open order.
And can I ask a question before you go too far?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Did Ice Cream Man jump the shark like 10 issues ago, or?
I mean,
I have not read it, man.
Yeah,
it's a play at this point.
Well, so
go ahead.
Issue, I think like 25 or 26. They like kind of tied in all the stories together.
And everything.
No. Like all the individual, because each issue.
Yeah, it was like
it's like somewhat different. But then they showed you how the whole world is connected.
Got you.
In that universe. And then like some of the issues after that, like 26 through, I guess 28, there were some like weird issues in there where it was like kind of like there was one issue where the guy was like literally climbing up a tree. But there was like the entire story.
Right.
But it was like the way it was laid out wasn't like a typical comic book either.
So it wasn't like.
Do you remember they had that issue where it was like a stage direction on the TV show and stuff like that, where like a bird was attacking the night show host?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that, but like instead it was going like vertical.
Yeah. Chad Cave says that he has a fucking bombshell that we need to encourage him to drop.
Drop that shit, Chad.
Drop that shit. DT is saying, hey, that Thor Hulk book is going to have some big surprises that we're bringing some stuff from the Kate store and Hulk series.
At this point,
so
I'm not ordering. Now, what issue is this, bro?
This is Immortal X-Men #2, the Andrew Spider-Man variant.
Fire. Fucking
fire. Is that Venom? Is that a symbiote, or is that just a Black Cat?
For what it is.
What is that though? Like, what is that?
So your question is valid, because I was actually talking about this on the Awesome Sauce Radio and like trying to figure out, is this Emma Frost? Is this freaking Spider-Gwen? Then she's got the Black Cat fucking whip. Then she's got the Emma Frost heels and the boots and shit. And then I was like, you know what? It don't matter. It does not fucking matter.
No, but I'm looking at the way the
if you weren't married and you saw this lady roll up in your crib right now, are you telling me you wouldn't fuck her?
Oh no, I'm not kicking her out.
Okay, that's all you need
My
to know.
question is,
put your $3.99.
is this the first appearance of?
Shut the fuck up. Put your $3.99 down. And
is this the first appearance of?
He should sell 5 copies of the
venomized.
It's just
regardless.
Or just a fucking open order.
It's an open order.
I would like 15 of these.
See this. So here's where it's getting crazy right now, right?
Why the fuck is it getting crazy? Why can't I get 15?
Because I can say right now in 2022, I've been making more money off of open order shit than I have been making money off of incentives. And that's no lie.
All right, so
I've been trying to offer people deals off of all types of incentives and shit.
He's saying he wants
open orders have been hot right now.
You got to order 25 mil.
Make it hotter. I want fucking.
Think of all the Star Wars shit. That fucking Ghost Rider Scotty Young. Whoo!
Yeah.
That Punisher. People are sleeping on that Punisher Alex Ross.
Yeah.
Actually, mean more than that. Like that was.
Who the hell is that? What the hell is this? Who is that?
I mean.
Would you please refrain from watching your fucking Latina porn while we're doing the show, please?
I mean,
just saying.
Who is that?
What the fuck is this?
GT says, "Hey, it doesn't matter what she's wearing; it's under what she's wearing." True that. That Rancor, thank you for freaking dropping in, fucking brother. He says, "Hey, I will try to buy a book from you tomorrow, Mel. I will catch you guys on the other side. Cheers to you all, and hope to spread the wealth." And hey, once again, if you are interested in the pull box at all, hit me up on Chitlins Greens and Cornbread on Instagram. I will try to get you
I gotta say something about the pull box. And listen, don't take offense.
Yeah.
And I hope the buyer doesn't take offense. I cannot do nothing for you. I understand your plight. Hold on, don't say nothing. Mm-hmm. I understand your plight, and I respect you for coming to me. And this goes out to everybody. But I don't run the pull box. I do promote it, and I'll try to help you in any way I can. However, all problems with the pull box, you go to this man Lucas right here. I can't do nothing.
Yeah. So for those that don't know, the open order shit that you order under the incentives are free. Right? So for instance, if you order a 1 to 25, you are ordering the 1 to 25. The open order stuff that you use to qualify for that stuff, that is coming to you for free. That's all I got to say about that. If you get it, you get it. Right? If you get more A's and B's than you want it, that's up to freaking PRH, that's up to Boom, whoever. But that stuff is free. And I don't think a lot of people understand that distinction. So I'm gonna leave it at that. People are getting pissed and freaking emailing Mel about that.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know what he saw. I was like, okay.
Well, they don't understand that when they buy a 1 in 25, they get 25 copies in addition to.
Yeah, they don't understand that they're getting those for free.
Yeah, bro, that
means that you don't get to tell me what I'm putting in your freaking box. You don't get to tell PRH. You don't get to tell PRH what they send me to send to you. You don't understand that.
I didn't know what was going on about the trial. I'm half sick most of the time, so
just take it.
I want to help you, but this is not my project. I don't get any money from this project. I just have my man Lucas come through and do his thing.
Well, no. I'm gonna try and take care of the person and get their money back. But the problem is that in order to get the money back, they're gonna have to spend more money to send the shit back to me than they would if they just freaking stuck with it and freaking just sold the shit. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's
They don't
weird.
want the additional copies. They just want to keep the incentive.
Yes.
So they don't want the 25 copies they had to order.
No, it was about like 100 copies.
But they don't want the 100 copies it took to qualify for the incentive.
But they just want the incentive.
But they're mad that they got
because apparently before they got the stuff, they sold the freebies of stuff that they didn't have, that they didn't qualify for. So imagine
I think I understand.
Right. So imagine that you had in one case, in order to get the freebies, you had to have bought 250.
Right.
But they didn't buy 250. They only bought 200, which means they didn't qualify. But I still hooked them up, and I gave them the incentives.
You gotta know what you're buying before you pay.
Well, the invoice says what they bought.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But I mean, going into it, you have to understand the qualify. That's why every week you explain to them.
Right.
Look, when you buy a 1 in 100, you get 1 in 100. You get 2 1 in 50s. Mm-hmm. You get 4 1 in 25s. And you get
so here's what's even crazier, right? So imagine you bought 2 of those, right?
Yeah.
You bought 2 of the 1 in 100s, and you paid for 2 of the 1 in 25s. And just to be a nice guy, I sent you 8 of the 1 in 25s.
Oh, you're tripping.
8 of the 1 in 25s, and you were still pissed.
Yeah, we're not having this discussion.
8 of the 1 in 25. But here's what I'm trying to be nice is I'm going to refund the person's stuff. I'm going to refund the person's stuff.
You got a 1 in 100.
Because what I really want to do is, this is what it's all about. Is number one priority is getting money to charity. That's number one priority. Right. Number 2 is making sure people can get the books that they want. You know, if they can't work it out with their LCS, right?
Which most likely you're not, because your LCS ain't going to work with you to do that.
Right. And you know, but the problem is that some of the methods that some of these people have been taking, you're gonna have to pay more money just to send the shit back.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Then one person said, "Well, I can't fucking this shit's valueless." Well, I've been selling this shit on fucking.
And you're getting a discount on the books from doing it FOC. You get a discount.
So like you said, we're not gonna freaking talk about this.
Yeah. There's no discussion.
All right, fuck all of this, man. I want my 15 of this shit here. Let's get back to business.
Yep. Hey, this is all business. But once again, the distinction is when you get the invoice, you are buying the incentive. I am trying to give you the qualifiers for free.
But you're paying for those.
You're paying for an incentive. So for instance, I'm in a predicament.
No, I totally understand, but what I'm saying is they have to understand when you're buying the incentive, it's like when you buy from the pool box, you're buying from a distributor or from the retailer. Like, you know what I mean? From the distribution. So you get what the store gets. The store gets a 1 in 25 because they've ordered 25 copies that are sitting over there on the shelf.
Yeah, exactly. But so no matter what, you are going to get 25 or 30 or whatever the qualifiers, but the allocation allocation is up to the publisher.
Yeah, that's different. That's different.
Right.
I've gone to buy, like this week. Late, like I've told you guys, I can tell my shop and they'll pull books for me, and I can pick them up at the end of the week. The Avengers, the new Avengers, Forever. I wasn't gonna get it, but then you guys were like, "Oh, you might want to grab it. It's got blah blah blah." And okay, So I call him. I'm like, hey, let me get 2 copies. And he's like, all my copies were damaged.
Yes.
So I had to send them back. And I'll pull you 2 when they come in.
Yes,
He can't control that.
Right. And also another thing that people were getting a little iffy on is like, hey, I received a fucking gift card to you. What the fuck? Well, bruh, if I didn't send you an email and say, hey, I'm not going to be able to fulfill your order, it's just a gift card. It's because you ordered some shit back in fucking December. You haven't received your shit. I decided just to give you a gift card because you're being freaking cool. You're being freaking patient. I'm sending you a freaking gift card. Doesn't mean I'm freaking canceling your order.
Yeah. It's
You're
just
getting your gift card. Yeah, it's just something to tie you over because I know a lot of people, they buy on fucking credit and the fucking interest is fucking wrapping up. Hey, here's a fucking gift card. When I get your shit, if I get your shit, I'm still fucking sending it out to you.
Yeah. That's just good customer service. That's all.
You know what I mean?
Sorry about that, but yeah, that's a non-issue.
I did just saw my insider trading. Yeah, absolutely, it's fucking insider trading, motherfucker. Absolutely, because look, when it comes to speculation, look, that's another component of what I'm doing. Right, I'm inside the system. If they put up previews out there, I can see if there's a first appearance or whatever. I can see where the story's going. Then I can order 20 or 25 more. All right. So, all right. Here's what I got out right now. Immortal X-Men #2, that Brooks. I think it's freaking beautiful. We got a freaking Storm on there with a little bit of front meat up there. A little bit of top meat freaking showing like I like her. I mean, I don't want to freaking disrespect my queens out there, but look, I like when it's out there on display. I mean, this one is also the Phil Noto. Phil Noto has probably been one of those artists. Like everybody knows about J. Scott Campbell, everybody knows about Adam Hughes, but one of the most popular artists that has been doing really well through the poll box has been Phil Noto. Phil Noto and Scotty Young. That's my number 1 and number 2 right now. And this one is Immortal X-Men #2, Phil Noto, Quiet Council variant. But it's a headshot. So it's like, eh. But I think this will do well for me. Yep, Sinister Titans is hit. Yep. He needs this. Yes, sir. Edwin Aguilar says he got an email today from
That's fire.
January 2021 on the Star Wars Hyperpunk second print. I ordered 10 copies and it's on its way. This one is the Immortal X-Men #2 raised variant. I believe this one is like a 1/25. This one is the Iron Man #19 Nakayama variant. This one is like a 1/25 as well.
Oh man, Nakayama's been doing pretty good stuff.
But this is okay.
Yeah, I know. But I mean,
okay.
Exactly.
But it's a good cover though. It's not his best, but it's a good cover.
The Sinister's fine.
Yeah. I like the background better than I like Iron Man.
When are we going to get Sinister in the MCU?
Tomorrow.
Wait, does his appearance at MODOK don't count?
And where?
At MODOK.
Ooh, yeah, he did.
Ooh,
Philadelphia. Yeah, Philadelphia.
Ooh.
Top front meat. For those that don't
front
know.
meat.
This is fire.
Top front meat.
I'm not. What is it? 125? I'm not. No.
Nope, just a regular cover A.
You seen the one that came out this week?
Yes, sir. Now there is a black and white version of this. All of it's open order.
Wow.
For those that don't know who this is Abigail Adams, right? This is a slave of one of the presidents, and she had many of his babies. But in the story, she comes back as a vampire.
Fire.
Tell me this isn't good.
It's fine.
I gotta check to see if Philadelphia has been an option yet, man.
I thought it was, but I don't think that you know how that goes. But I mean, I know lately the covers have been fire. I haven't read the issue, the story though.
Maestro. Maestro Award M number 3, the Peralta. This one is a 1 of 10.
Is that a wraparound or is it?
Yeah, it's a wraparound, sir.
Hmm.
The Marauders Antiletto variant 1 in 25. Check it that there are two Red Queens on here. I don't know whether the number 1 has a Red Queen on there, or in the guts, or is this going to be the first appearance of a second Red Queen? Don't know.
Mm-mm.
I'm not into the Marauders. So.
Yeah, I'm about to put this credit card away.
Yeah. Moon Knight, Black, White, and Blood, 1 in 50.
This is fire, but
no, yeah,
none of the covers. I like the Bird City one, but a lot of these other covers haven't really caught my attention.
I like it. This is a call.
Yo, wait a minute. Is Mandalorian on this list?
No.
That's not for FOC yet.
Okay,
yeah.
let's continue because listen, you could do so much more Moon Knight.
I'm only do Moon Knight so many times. It's like the Electra. Like the Electra, they've done like some good covers, but once you see one, it's like you feel like you've seen them all.
I mean, go back to the call right quick. It's dope. But
it's too much. It's after we've had so many other Moon Knight ones. We literally just had a white Jeff the Call. It was Raza.
Raza for what was that, issue 7?
And I'm not. The Call usually kills it, but he didn't kill it here. This is good though. It's good, but it ain't. Shit! I gotta order 50.
It's not 1 of 50
like
good.
Catwoman cover.
Exactly. It's not. I gotta order 50 good.
Yeah.
Right. I agree. I was able to snag one for $50 from a store, so I ordered.
I would say Bird City. Give me some shit.
This one is one of those. Let it go out. Let people forget about it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea as well.
This is without me reading the solicits.
I
don't want people to come back and get
hold on. If you didn't read the solicits, up to down, 7 has a good point. Remember, they're introducing a female Moon Knight.
Yeah, but you can clearly see that he has a dick.
Could be a pad.
You can clearly see he has a dick. Clearly see it. He's not wearing a fucking jock support or nothing. He's clearly wearing
this.
I'll be they're gonna do that.
How did Knife want to just leave? He'll never say goodbye. Nothing.
Just an Irish goodbye, right?
Yeah, just gone.
Hey, when your woman says, "Hey, you got 10 seconds to get up these stairs and hit it," you just fucking roll out. That's just what it is, man.
What else we got? Cause I gotta go to bed.
On that note,
all of a sudden, everybody's wives are calling them. Like, hey, you got 15 more minutes. Come on there.
It's early.
It's early,
and
right?
it's just me sitting here.
Yeah.
So. 1 in 25 Sky. Yeah. Now this one.
It's fire. Why wasn't this the 1 of 50?
This one is an open order.
That's ridiculous. That is just goddamn ridiculous.
This one is an open order.
Who hired ya? Who the
like
fuck
I
hired?
said, these cover A's, keep an eye out for this.
That son of a bitch, this is fire. This is fucking fire.
So then, and I'm not gonna, don't answer this now, but keep in mind, answer yourself this: is Marvel trying to kill incentives? Because these cover A's and the cover B's have been fire.
No, because Marvel would be so stupid to kill incentives. That's how they make a lot of their money.
I think they're not doing incentives the way
really
they used
because you got to remember.
Yeah.
Well, think about the Star Wars Sprouse. The Darth Vader Sprouse, that freaking first cover appearance of Grogu.
It doesn't hurt them to do incentives. If anything, to make some more money.
Yeah, but then about the Han Solo they just did like 2 weeks ago? You guys were
How about the Hughes?
Well, I mean, I feel like they are trying to kill incentives because why else would they implement a no return policy, right?
So if they try to kill incentives, they wouldn't give incentives to fucking people doing store variants.
I think maybe
But
that's
that's just the store variant.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's nothing to them, right?
Yeah, because they're still getting 3,000 copies from that store, right?
But the only reason store variants do fucking store variants is to get the incentives. And well, not the only reason, but one of the main reasons.
Yeah. Well, that's just
They're stupid.
That's just like the icing on the cake, right? For stores.
It is.
For stores to print that many copies.
But I always thought like the incentives were a way to get the store to get just to buy more copies. Yeah, not even necessarily the incentive is you're only getting like Lucas said, depending on how many you order. Like most of them are only going to get one. That's not going to make up their real cost. That's just kind of like an incentive to order. You know what I mean? Like you can charge more.
I mean, technically, you could like charge enough for if that incentive sells on Wednesday, you could potentially cover make up the entire bulk of your order, right?
Yeah,
and then you can like literally anything you sell after that is profit, right?
Right.
And then even if you have to,
that's what I mean. But in order to do that, like you got to really gamble on that incentive that it's going to do well, and then or know someone that's going to buy it from you. And then, like you said, it's all gravy after that. Once someone buys the incentive, you're good. You know what I mean? Like you've made your money. But I think like a lot of shops, like my shop, he won't order shit unless somebody orders it. Like he doesn't bring in a lot of books. Like he's only going to bring a couple of titles that he believes in, and then everything else is brought in based off of what you request, or if you have a cool list. Like he's not going to buy nothing more, nothing less.
Right. Great point, Remo. Because people think, okay, a retail exclusive, you order 5,000, which is sometimes the minimum. Like you order 5,000, you're thinking like you're good. No, you still gotta pay. For those incentives. Those are not free.
Yeah.
Right. So, okay, I ordered 5,000. If I got a 150, that's still 10. Let's say actually that's probably like 10. That's like 100. Right. I still gotta pay for those 100 fucking 150s.
Yeah. But like Aaron said though, if you sell all your incentive titles, you're good. If
but nobody wants them. Like once people find out that there's a retail exclusive, nobody wants that shit anymore because it's a retail exclusive. And I know there's like a shitload of that shit out there. It was fun. It was fun while people didn't really know the game. Now that everybody knows the game, it's like
once people see that retail is doing a store variant for a book, it's like that should just fall to the ground.
It's their own fucking fault.
It is their
right? Because how many times have you seen on Instagram or Twitter, motherfuckers just put out like all the fucking incentives that they fucking got?
Yeah,
motherfuckers, please.
That first happened with that Thor, the hella cover, amazing hella cover. And then I remember that Moon Girl was supposed to be the rarest Moon Girl. And I remember Frankie's Comics hit me up and was like, yo, Mel, you think this is gonna be really rare? I said, fuck yeah, it's gonna be really rare. And I didn't know that they was getting the incentives at the time, and that was for Moon Girl 19, I think it was. Mm-hmm. And come to find out, they was getting the incentives, and that's the only reason they did the variant. And I was like, yo, that's fucked up. And they should have gave me one, and they didn't. So I was like, man, fuck this.
Edwin Aguilar says, hey, T.'s first appearance of the last living priest of Noshu, a Vigilante who operates since 6,000 years to the future. And there's all types of crazy stuff going on with Noshu. But Joe4771 says, how well do incentives hold their value even?
Not very
well. So I will give credit to Mel on this one because he identified that there are certain phases. There are certain waves. There's the initial wave, and there's the hater wave. Right? You gotta fight through the hater wave, right? Where everybody's like, "Oh, I fucking got this, so I'm gonna just send the shit out," and then that fucking drives the price down. But after that, there's other waves that people don't know about.
The,
So
the,
for
Janet,
instance,
the Janet Jackson wave? Janet Jackson wave meaning what?
what have you done for? Well,
What have you done for me lately?
no. So even before that one, right? There's the returnability wave.
I don't know. See, I never knew about the returnability wave.
Right. So for instance, I can return these amount of fucking books, and then the publisher takes those books and then sends those out to. So for instance,
Walmart
you
pack.
order some shit from me at the FOC. What am I waiting for? I'm waiting for somebody to return that shit to fucking Marvel or Boom or whatever, and then I get those fucking books 2 to 3 months later. That's the returnability wave, right? I forget the other fucking waves that are out there, but
let me bring it down.
Now that's
and the slab wave, right? Like, hey, the first dude that gets his fucking books, he sends it out to CGC.
first to market,
yeah. First, there you go, first to market wave.
Lucas just making up waves and shit.
No. I'm expounding on what we know.
Right.
Off of what Mel said.
I'm not saying it's bad making the waves, but it's the initial wave, right? It's the initial book come out. Then you got the fucking hater wave. The hater wave is what we're going through with Black Panther. Oh, wow, fucking, he's a new character. Motherfuckers mad who ain't got no motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh, you, it's not gonna be worth shit, man. That's the hater wave. Then that shit, after if it survives the hater wave, it peaks up. It peaks up. If it survives that if it doesn't go down from the hater wave, when motherfuckers don't have it, they're shitting on it, it goes through the Janet Jackson wave. Tosin is going through the Janet Jackson. What have you done for me lately? You know what I'm saying? It will survive if an incentive survives that wave, right? It's going on to legendary status. You know what I'm saying? Because the Tosin, people forgetting about Tosin and
Yes.
has the price went down? Yes. Is it? Remember, this is a fucking 1 in 25, bro.
Wait, hold on. You said the price went down on the 1 in 25?
It was a $600 book. Now it's like
I just seen it sold the other day for $1,500.
But like Lucas said, that's the CGC wave. That's the extra wave Lucas is talking about. You understand what I'm saying? But
he's saying for a raw copy.
Raw copy.
For raw copy.
Okay,
Motherfuckers that didn't get the book. Once you get past that hater wave, motherfuckers just got to learn to accept it. Then it goes down. You know what I'm saying?
And that's when the haters buy it, though.
That's when the haters buy it. And then if something happens to Tosin, once it gets announced in any fucking thing, it's gonna shoot back up. So to me, he got over the hater wave.
But it could also did issue 5 come out already?
No.
Okay, so it could also increase if issue 5 is good.
Yeah, that's you survive the Janet Jackson wave. What have you done for me lately? Because now lately's here. It's gonna shoot the fuck back up. That means that book is gonna be a fucking classic book.
Because best believe they went back to the writing and was like, look, this dude came out.
Son, the reason why I believe in Tosin is because Marvel is taking their time with this shit.
Yeah.
They don't let motherfuckers do store variant. You mean to tell me motherfuckers ain't contact Marvel by doing a store variant for number 5? Come on now.
They never announced another incentive, and they didn't want
to move. They want to make this as generic as possible.
Well, and then to take look how many people were doing store exclusives for Hulk number 6, right?
They don't give a fuck about this Hulk number 6.
I mean, no one gives a fuck, but stores are still banking on that because people are still talking about it. I mean, I don't give a shit.
Nobody give a fuck. Nobody give a fuck about what's the name? Titan. Nobody give a fuck about Titan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, a 5-issue series, and you introduce a new character in it, and then basically, and you don't show them for 3 issues, and then the 4th issue you show them, and then the 5th issue, the ending one is you're expecting everybody to kind of no.
But we spoke about it on the show Tosin wasn't going to be in 4. We knew Tosin wasn't going to be in 4.
No, I was talking about Hulk.
Hulk.
Titan.
All right, so you got this news came out. Oh, the Null like Hulk. What? So fucking what?
Yeah. That's why I said that's the difference between Tosin and Titan.
Yeah.
Tosin actually, it's like like an appearance of Storm Shadow in G.I. Joe. Like when he showed up, you're like, oh shit. You know what I mean? He's gonna come back. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. It's like
nobody give a fuck about God. You know why nobody give a fuck about Goblin Queen? Because they got burnt on fucking Red Goblin.
Red Goblin, yes.
Yeah.
They played their hand too much. They had 3 different fucking first appearances and a retail exclusive. It came out way before that shit.
Comic Explosion. And then you could tell the new collectors from the fucking seasoned vets, because the new collectors were like, yo, how many Red Goblin, Red Queens or Queen Goblins you got? I said, because I was like, I've been before.
Because I'm still sitting on Red Goblins.
Right? You know what I'm saying? I'm still sitting on Red Goblin shit. Like, yo, all the first appearances, all the key first appearances is shit you won't know about. Like, Avengers Forever 4, they're gonna spin this shit crazy. Avengers Forever 4 could be the book. Yeah. Nobody wanted this shit, and they kept quiet.
But I will give credit to Mighty Mel V for, once again, I've got a whole bunch of shit around my fucking house, and Mighty Mel hits me up. Hey, what's up with this Tozer shit? What the fuck you talking about, Mel? And Black Panther. Ninja, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. And he's like, yeah, man, fucking Black Panther #3 and shit. So what I would definitely suggest y'all do is on Instagram, definitely freaking get with Mighty Mel, and he will fucking compart some information that's sitting on your fucking door. Because I sure enough fucking went to eBay and bought the shit for fucking $50 at the fucking time.
I remember people were crying like, oh, you didn't fucking tell us to listen.
That's what I don't fucking get. Literally on this show. We talked about. We didn't know at the time what was happening, but we talked about Black Panther. We try to talk about as many titles as we can on the show.
But see, when that news hit, literally the day the book came out, you know what I'm saying? Like nobody could have anticipated that.
I knew to secure 5. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't pay crazy for them. I secured enough to fucking. I was able to give one away, and then some jackass. Oh, the giveaway was rigged. How the fuck you rigged the wheel of names?
No,
let me know. I can rig the motherfucker.
No, that fucking shit went to the right person. The right person.
That was Colin McLove.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
And then Knife bought it from Lucy.
That's what I said. That the book went to the right people that needed to have it. You know what I'm saying? Like. Lucy got it and did what she did, and then Knife got it and did what he did.
So we gotta I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know.
Once again, Mel does not work for Ping.
But not only that though, it doesn't matter.
So hold on. I don't know why people keep bothering Mel about some shit he's not.
No.
Ping does not. Mel does not work for Ping and Random House.
No, this doesn't have nothing to do with the Ping and Random House shit.
Yeah,
no, the toast.
Yeah, no, Toast. You're the one that published the shit. You're the one that fucking distribute this shit.
No, I don't know.
No. He's saying after 5, is he going to be?
Okay. Keep talking about rigs. Okay. You know what? I'm killing the wheel of names.
No, you're not killing the wheel of names.
Yes, I'm killing the wheel of names, and I'm going to put it on Duck Derby.
What the fuck is Duck Derby?
Oh, you're gonna do a duck race?
So you know the little races?
You're gonna do a duck race?
Yes. Yeah. You know the races where they had the fucking ducks and then race along the river?
Okay.
Shit, right? There's a digital version of that shit.
Yeah, where you can make a name of list.
How many names?
Huh? You can have as many names as you fucking want.
Yeah. They do it in sports cars breaks all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but hold up, Lucas. High Nathan wasn't coming at me crazy. You know what I'm saying? High Nathan's good people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't know if he's going to be a 6 or 7.
No, but I'm saying he doesn't have to be because if he is, like, think about it like this: like, if he's not in 5 or 6, he doesn't even have to be a Black Panther. He could just be his own character.
My whole point is this: if you don't think Marvel did this for the fucking future, of the MCU, in your mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, they mind. The duck racist
Like his whole shit could be him fighting the whole. He should become Black Panther. He doesn't want to. You know what I'm saying? Like
I'm also gonna add an asterisk too, because I'm pretty sure Mel does work for Marvel. Because how else would they name a dinosaur after him?
on the under, he's working for him.
That was crazy.
Hey, Wojo Quiz says, "Hey, don't you dare drop the wheel." I'm still waiting for the Muffin Wheel T-shirt.
It's in the shop.
There's no Muffin Wheel T-shirt, so I'm not feeling confident about the Muffin Wheel.
Yeah, I thought there was one.
It's in the store. You don't need to go to the store.
Okay, so there's a one on the T-shirt, but there's not one in my house though, because
you gotta order it.
What the fuck? I gotta order my own shit. ain't that a bitch?
I don't have one. Let's get back to MOC because I want to go to bed.
Dinosaur magic. Yep.
That was fine.
I swear to God. Go ahead. Tell me this shit ain't fire.
It's fine.
Tell me that shit ain't fire. It's a 150.
I'm sick of RJM and his shit though.
It's a 150.
Bitch look that bad, like shit.
It's not bad to me though. I like you, bro. This doesn't appeal to me.
He likes those gorditas Dominicans with a little bit of freaking
You see the Sasua videos? Come on.
Sure.
He likes them with a little bit of dents and shit. Like
yo, watch your man's what's his name? Check.
Yeah.
Yo, he went to this hood outside of fucking Rio, man.
Joe 477 knows what it's all about. It's about that gap though. What's up with the gap though? She trying to stay still, and then she got that gap though.
I'm looking at the man.
Yes, she is, sir.
It's section.
Yes.
So this is a 150. Who's ordering 50 of these?
Midtown.
Yeah.
And but they're gonna charge you $80.
100.
It's the 100.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they're gonna charge like $400 for this shit.
So, there's several joints of this. So if you order any of the open order qualifiers,
we smart, Lucy. We smart.
Only 3 of you married to Latinas. Look, if you want a crazy type of love and just be frustrated and have your high blood pressure just high all the goddamn time, and just be pissed, but you eat good.
Yeah. Say it again.
Get you a Latina.
Well, my wife get mad at me for the shit I don't even know.
See, I dated a Latina girl one time. I mean, to be fair, she was a stripper, and so half the time I felt like I was gonna get stabbed by her. Like,
so why did you marry her?
Best part, though.
You marry her. You take her to her house, meet her family.
Nah,
and
fuck
find out
that.
what it's really all about.
That's how you got
Don't fuck around. Take her to the house. Like, hey,
I did meet her mom and stuff like that. And then,
you're in there then.
Well, this was a long time ago.
You have her serve you a plate.
This is not
have
current.
her serve you a plate.
You know, this was like several years ago.
Respect.
Like we broke it off.
I would be if I lived in Houston, I'd be in trouble. I already know. So
yeah, I mean, I can't. That's why I can't. Yeah, I can't live in Texas. My wife won't let me go to California because she knows what it's all about.
Texas is.
I wish the Latin girls from California were like Texas girls. Texas Latin.
And if you never dated a Latina and you like your whole mind state of change, you go from just caring about just certain shit, and if she mad, you just be like whatever, like
you know,
a high end stripper. Okay, I met this girl at a rave. If that tells you anything, all right.
Well, I remember the rave, girl. This wasn't that long ago.
This was probably like 5 years ago.
Look, every girl goes through that wild phase, right? But when you take her home, it's a totally different thing, man.
Hey, a stripper's a stripper, man. She gonna bring that bread to the house every night.
Aaron's in love with a stripper. My what? See, but Brazilian girls, they're like they're Portuguese, right? They're not really Latinas.
Yeah,
They're
they're not.
Portuguese. It's a totally different culture. They're
Spaniard.
crazy. They're still crazy, but they're not crazy that the type of crazy that don't care for you at the end of the freaking day. I mean,
See,
they're crazy.
what is the crazy spectrum? It's Puerto Rican one, Dominican.
Mexicans up there.
No.
Well, Mexicans are crazy but they're crazy in that they will still take care of your ass at the end of the fucking day.
Yeah, they'll stab you. They'll take you to the hospital.
They all take care of you, but like,
and they'll stab you, but they'll take you to the hospital.
Exactly.
Like a Puerto Rican will stab you and leave you in the alley.
Colombian women are number
Colombian will just make you disappear. Like you just won't even.
Colombian women are just
exactly.
Well, because they're born with like a kilo of coke in them, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck does real fake count know about Adelitas, man?
Real fake comic.
Okay, so for those that don't know Adelita, so in I forget what the name of the town is, north of Arizona and north of Texas and north of California, there are several clubs. They're called Adelitas, right? And those are strip clubs, right? And those clubs, there's all types of crazy shit that will fucking go down. Right. If you don't expect to get stabbed, don't go fucking there. Don't go there.
Was it an hour later that you went to with the midget?
No, not Adelita. That was mermaids. 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 Yeah. Adelitas is a whole different freaking world. It's supposed to be classy, but it's
donkey races.
You know what? I've always heard of donkey races. I have been all up and down. Never been to a donkey.
Hey, Lucas, your wife is Mexican or where's she from?
Yeah, she's Mexicano, man. Yeah,
she don't look crazy. My wife is amazing. She's a great cook. She just a little bit. Yeah.
Look. It's a craziness where like when we're in our house, she fucking takes good care of me.
Yeah.
When I fucking met her, I was a fucking 160 fucking pound fucking stud.
Que gordo.
All muscle.
Que gordo.
6-pack. Yeah. Now I'm gordo, right? But she takes good care of me. Now, fucking Baltimore was a fucking just toxic because look look for y'all that on this panel that don't know, we are a big thing, right? Fucking retailers know us, fucking the publishers, they know us, right? So I was rolling up and they were like, hey, Drunken Chat, son, or Comic Crusaders, hey, what the fuck is going on? So I fucking roll up and the girls there would be fucking absolutely fucking gorgeous, right? They were in their fucking either leather skirts or their fucking schoolgirl outfits, just fucking trying to show out. Right? Hey, fucking Lucas, and of course, no, in fact, what's the guy? I promise I would never fucking wear this fucking jogger outfit, but hey,
jogger outfit.
Yeah, they fucking recognized me from this shit, right? They were like, oh yeah, fucking Lucas, hey, what's going on? Like, oh shit, and then they just look a fit. And my wife, who had went off to fucking get herself something to drink, she comes back and all she knows is she just sees me and she just sees my son taking photos of dad with this fucking hot ass fucking Asian chick and hey, what's going on and everything. And she's like, hey, Lucas, fucking great. And fucking, hey, where the fuck is Mel at? Like, I don't know. Like,
I don't bring me
in. So, I'm just setting myself up to get fucking stabbed when I get back to the hotel room. That's all she fucking knows, right? But look, it's just one of those things. Like, hey, there is certain levels of respect that you gotta give to your fucking woman.
It's your wife.
That's your fucking wife, right? Just even if you deserve the respect from some other woman, you don't fucking let her do that. You just fucking keep her 6 feet away. Like, hey, fucking, yep, I see you. Thanks for the respect. 6 feet away, because my woman's over there, the hot dog stand, and she sees you over here with me. She getting ready to fucking stab you. That's just what it is, right?
Or accused of taking their when they flash on somebody. Oh, you're taking their side.
Mm-hmm.
We're in the middle of the mall and you're flashing on somebody. I'm trying to use the situation.
Man, fucking, I went up to what's the Trish Forstner for Trish Forstner's joint, right? And I was amazed at how great her fucking line was. It was some. I went up to Trish Foster. She was fucking busy as fuck, but there was some freaking great freaking people in her fucking line. They recognized me. I don't even know how the fuck that shit works. They fucking recognized me. The problem is they were fucking young ladies.
Yeah.
Fucking recognized me and shit. Fucking rolled up on me. Rolled up on me. Wife has got that fucking like that Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
You already know.
Hey girl. Thanks for listening. Hey, but look. So there's a responsibility once you get married. There's a responsibility, and that's all there is. So, going back to the comics,
1 in 500.
Yep. So this one is a one. This one is a 1 in 50.
1 in 50. Okay.
And then this one is a 1 in 100, which is the Virgin.
The Virgin, yeah.
Right.
Can't do it
again. If y'all are interested, let me know.
Like it.
Yeah, the thing is, once you go up so high, man, like I would just wait till there's some store out there that's sucker that's just selling this shit for like $75. Wait a year, wait 2 years. There's gonna be somebody that's out there. Chat Cave says, "Hey, 1 to 200 years from now, we will all have the same skin. Thankfully, and this conversation won't exist." Too bad Moore is retiring. Ye would have been a great episode. Usually, you are not the father. Well, you can't be. See, y'all don't understand what the younger generation is doing now. They can't be the father, right? And there are less children being born because they're all about eating ass right now. That's just what it is, man.
God damn.
I'm gonna touch back on to what Lucas said and Yeezy. This is one of the fucking first things I fucking told you when you first started with this shit. When you at conventions and when people come up to you like, "Hey, you Yeezy," or "You Mel, you Remo," it's like you've experienced that now. But when I first saw you, never experienced it. So what do you think about that?
Dude, it's really humbling, honestly. Like to see like, so it happened. It first happened to me when I was meeting who was it? Ninth in Dallas. I was just like shopping around, looking at a booth, and then someone looks up and they're like, "Dude, you're Yeezy from from Flipside or whatever." I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Thanks for watching." Like, I was like, "What show do you?" I was like, "Which?" At first I was like, "What was your favorite show on the channel or whatever?" I was like, "It doesn't have to be mine." And then so, I mean, it was funny, and I was like, "Crap." He's a guy that's selling me books right now. Like, there's no way I'm getting a discount. I'm already known. Like, so he knows whatever I'm picking up from him. There's got to be some good information out there. And then my favorite part was like in going to Baltimore, because by that point I was on so many shows. I had like 5 different people or more come up to me saying what show they knew me from. Yeah. So I thought that was the amazing part about that. And I mean, and there's way too many people to like try to even remember like to give them a shout out on these shows.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't freaking just take a photo with them. Take a photo with every single one of them, put it on your Instagram, and just chill with them for a little bit, man. Just hang out with them, man.
Awesome fucking feeling, bro.
Yeah. It kind of threw me back to like being like a musician, right? An active musician. All the time. Yeah. Same kind of feeling. Okay. To make a long story short, real quick, Chad Cave, I had to get my first penicillin shot after that experience.
Oh my god! Hey, you live and you learn, man.
Hey, at least penicillin cured it.
Yeah, right.
Let's see. B Funk says easy on the moonshine, Lucas. It's good shit though, man. It's good shit.
I will give me tomorrow, man. It's one of them jars.
Everybody stopped time because they thought I was going to hear the stripper story. Let's see. Man, there were some good ones. I don't know where it is. All right, so this one right here is the New Mutants number 25.
Yo, call me crazy.
Very...
I like this better than Archer. Call me crazy.
Yes. There is a retailer exclusive out there. I forget who it's by, or maybe we don't know who it's by yet. But man, there's a great one out there. Hi Nathan says, "Hey, a comic collector's nightmare is to raise a cosplay daughter."
Yeah,
I don't know about that, man, because at least it's an outlet, right?
My 9-year-old's like, I want to do a bunch of videos and shoot with cosplay outfits on, and I'm like, nope.
I mean, I'm not going to front. It's expensive.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's what.
But at least it's an outlet, right?
Yeah,
it's an outlet.
Expensive as hell.
Right?
Well,
no, because especially if daddy's involved.
Well, they can learn skills.
You don't want her to go into like the adult freaking form and shit, right?
Yeah, that's all.
As long as daddy's involved, he's like, hey, you can do this, but you can't do that. No, show her the ways.
Yeah.
No, don't let her go astray. The New Mutants, Philip 10, 125. This is absolutely fucking crazy. I don't know what the fuck this is all about, but it is. The Savage Spider-Man Bandini 125.
Mm-hmm.
The Secret History of the War on Weed.
So that's the incentive, and
that's
this one is 125 by Koblish. This one is the Sonic the Hedgehog 1 in 10. This one is the one that there's supposed to be a new or first appearance of a villain that is worse than Eggman.
But if he doesn't appear in the video game, do we give a fuck? And if he does,
does anybody play the video game anymore?
Exactly. If he doesn't play the video game, who's playing Sonic the Hedgehog these days and age? Is it worth getting? Is it worth getting 10? Yeah, I get 10.
Manny is asking me, "Hey, have I ever tried Oaxaca mezcal?" Yes. The first time I ever drunk with my father-in-law, I did drink some mezcal from Oaxaca, and let me tell you, it's tasted and smelled just like straight gasoline, and I'm not bullshit.
I mean, it depends on the where it's from, the region, or
Yeah, this one was straight from Oaxaca. Shit was like straight. It came in a fucking calabaza, like a fucking a hardened, not an eggplant, but a gourd. You know, like a what a gourd is. Yeah, it came in one of those, and he opened it. He fucking poured it. I was like, I always like to pretend like I'm pretentious and shit. And fucking, I did one of these. I almost passed the fuck out. Like, what the fuck? I was like, oh shit, this is straight gasoline. I was like, hey, you taste it first. He's like,
yeah, right.
Yeah,
and then I'll take a sip.
Yeah. Well, that's why you got to drink it with a side of with a Singapore sling, right?
Nah, see,
Singapore sling and a shot of mezcal.
See, this was before we got married, so I was still trying to prove my manhood.
Yeah.
To him. Yeah. So I fucking I took it, and then I was fucking ready to fight for the rest of the night. All right, Spider-Gwen Gwenverse. This one is a second print. They are really pushing this
Nightwing.
This Nightwing shit. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Star Trek Ferengi 1 in 10.
Why? Why the fuck? Why?
Nobody buying that shit.
Fuck Star Trek.
Shit.
What else?
Han Solo and Chewbacca. Adam Hughes 1 in 25. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah. Go back. I like what he was trying to do with it. It's a photo and how tall Chewbacca is.
And how short Han is. Millennium Falcon.
I respect it.
I mean, I respect it, but I'm not paying what they're gonna be asking for.
Yeah, right.
It's not like the first issue. I like the number 1 in 25 or 1 in 50 that he was.
Right.
Definitely not.
It looks really lazy.
Yeah, I'll wait for it to go
Really
down.
artistic. Because it's a photo. Of how
It's like it's not photorealistic or anything like that, or even like Adam Hughes.
There's no stop the bullshit. You don't like it because there's no girls or legs or boobs or ass in this.
I'm not paying what they ask for, like Remo said.
You're gonna wait till it's like $5 or $10 or some shit.
Not that low, but I just know I'm not paying.
It's not nobody's fucking buying this shit, man.
I'll pay $25 for this.
Not even. No, do not pay $25.
I'm saying you should pay like $12.50. But what I'm saying is like it's this. They're gonna want a lot for it, and Star Wars books never really go down. I mean, they don't go crazy down. You know what I mean?
I'll just wait for the Walmart pack.
I like what they were trying to do with it. And that's it. Next.
Let me stand by. I'm just trying to see. Okay, so the solicit says the heist is on. Han, Chewie, and Greedo have to pull off an impossible heist for Jabba the Hutt, but who can Han trust? Spoiler. Han breaks into a target safe, but you won't believe what's inside. That's it. Doesn't indicate that anything.
I mean, we know the story. I mean, that's yeah. This is probably more about cover buys.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
Ghost Rider cover A to K on the Goo.
I mean, what are they doing with the story?
Yeah.
This is the first appearance of this Ghost Rider who owns a truck, like a fucking big wheel.
Yeah, I'm
in this, 616 or some other shit.
616, yes, sir.
You gotta see Robbie first. You know what I'm saying? Again, I should say. I mean, I can see, but I ain't paying 50 for it or whatever, 25.
No. You don't have to pay 150 for this one. This is the only cover that truck is on.
I know, but is this the cover A or 1 in 25?
This is the cover A.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's I might have to grab.
So it says Johnny Blaze needs to know the truth behind what happened to him in Hayden Falls, but not only does he have an FBI agent telling him, there are supernatural forces at work that want to see him off the road, including a nightmarish trucker who stains the roads with burned rubber and rockin' and roadkill.
Stop.
Yeah.
Next, man. I like it.
Strange Academy number 18.
There he is. I gotta get it.
I need to know the first appearance of this dog. I need to know the first appearance of this dog with this perm.
This perm is superb. This is like fried, dyed, and laid to the side. Like I gotta.
This character, whatever the fuck these type of variants are called, this is fire because it's a dog with a fucking perm. I bet this dog is gonna be the fucking problem in a TV show. I think it's for 5, and then he appears again at 10.
Yeah, you look like DJ Quick.
Isn't this the last issue for Strange Academy for Volume 1?
I think so. Yeah.
And to put this bad motherfucker on this cover, I need at least 10 of these.
Yeah.
Because this shit is fire.
Yep. Thor number 23, the second print Klein variant for those that aren't tracking, this is a new Mjolnir, right? It was. I don't want to freaking go into like, hey, there's like 3 different entities inside of it, but now that they've been broken apart and brought back again, it's weird.
I don't.
But yeah, different Mjolnir. Not the same.
That's fine.
Thor number 24, 1 to 50.
I like it, though. Is that Kirby?
BA. Whoever the fuck BA is.
Like some Kirby shit.
1 to 25 by Jerkins.
That likes the Kirby shit. Oh, you got both hammers? I'm not. No.
This one is an open order by Alex Maleev.
See, you done fucked up. You should be fucking
They're
fired.
trying to get rid of incentives. They're trying to wean everybody off.
And this is a what? This is
open order.
Wow.
You see. I'm starting to believe you now because this is fucking fire. This is fucking gorgeous. Yeah,
Open order. Venom Lethal Protector number 2.
I don't like this one. People love this one. I don't like this one.
I don't like the story. I'm over it.
Yeah, but why? Why are they trying to get rid of incentives though? That's just dumb.
Why are they doing another Lethal Protector?
Now, why is it on issue 2?
Yeah. I mean,
Mirror's Comics, thanks for stopping by. It was one of the guys that stops by for Whatnot. TJ had Adelitas. Yes, there's an Adelitas in TJ. There's one in Arizona, and there's in Nogales, and there's one in Coahuila. They're all over the place.
Yeah, I ain't getting this.
They got one out here.
Yo, I gotta go. I gotta wake up early tomorrow.
I gotta shake too, fellas.
Okay, I mean, I think we're almost done.
How many more?
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'll play around. Let's go.
We have Demons number 2 by Manipul. That's an open order. And then this one is the one at 25.
Did you read issue 1 yet?
Nope.
I got a Midtown bag that I probably won't open till April.
We Live Age of Paladins number 2, open order.
That's not bad, but
X-Men Red number 2, a Kamikoli variant.
Who's this now? Who has Phoenix Force now? Phoenix Force get passed around one on the goddamn.
I think
board.
This one is a 1 in 25 too. I think.
I thought it was Echo who had it last.
That's what I thought.
Was it Echo? Yeah.
Yep.
The Phoenix Force.
And lastly, the X-Men Red number 2, Torn Clark Araco variant.
Yeah, I heard Gary talking about this character. Yeah, I really didn't pay attention.
Yeah, that's the wife of the dude Cypher.
Yeah.
The character variant, I believe so.
The one with the character variant is the one with the werewolf perm with the perm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
No. That was number 18. She's talking about 16. That's 2 issues ago.
Oh, 16.
Yep.
I want. Yeah. Also, Source Radio. Nah. Yo, I like 11 o'clock. I think I'm gonna take over this time slot.
Ain't nobody to stop you.
But
we moving in on territory, man. We had to take it over.
Hey, there was a free time slot last week, and it was obviously open this week too. So
yeah, we had 140 people tonight.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. People like this early shit, bro. And I like this early shit. Like, we went over our time, and it's still for the time that we finished at 5 o'clock the other night. And no, I can't.
It's 3 o'clock, and we got 100 people still. 98 people still.
Probably
still early.
It's a lot of haters and shit, but we liked them too. But I'm going to bed. And we get to end the show at 3 o'clock. Your wife gonna be happy. Remo, your wife gonna be happy. Yeezy, your hoes gonna be happy.
Easy is still early enough to call.
I was about to say I can hit it. For me, it's 2 o'clock, so I can start sliding into those DMs.
Yeah, good for you.
Slide into the DMs.
Yeah,
hey, while you're waiting, you can do a whatnot sale.
Break some cards or something like that in between.
I'm about to make a little bread while she slides through and gets ready. You know what I'm saying?
It's like I'm gonna sell books until my lady of the night comes by.
Exactly.
It's only 12. If Remo's still up, wife happy and shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. I like this, man.
Ninth was like, I'm out.
Well, you got to remember, this is the time that we used to do this.
Yeah.
This is like 11 was the time that 10, 11 time was the time we used to, but we used to go to like 7 to 8 o'clock in the morning.
They fucking 5-6-hour show and shit.
And then Lucas would have another show right after that.
Yeah.
Are these the guns? Look at he's got what the fuck?
Oh damn!
No, Mel over there getting his
Game
We're
for
doing that
These-
Mike Tyson punch out on fucking Metaverse and shit.
What's going on here, man? This is real.
getting swole, huh? See, now you got me about to go to the. I'm about to go to the gym.
It's
You ain't going to the gym. Don't lie to
I'm about to
that.
go to the gym, man. I'm about to wake up at 4 and go to the gym, man.
it's the shirt, the way the shirt.
It's the way the shirt. It's the way the shirt cuts.
It's the way the shirt falls.
Like he's like, yeah, man. You know, you get a little definition in there.
It's the shadow. It's all about lighting.
I know that's right.
This is that alcohol now.
I need to hit the gym too, man. Yeah, no doubt, man. Definitely, man.
Yeah, for real. Then you guys are joining us. Lucas disappeared already.
Yeah.
I gotta go meet with the Legend Blind Adam tomorrow morning. The show don't start till 11. Should I get there at 8? I was gonna get there at 7, but I ain't way up to 7:30. Shit.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, man. Thanks for everybody for still chilling with us, to the end. And yeah.
I'm about to get yoga good, man.
Yeah.
I get a chance to dig for some books tomorrow. Actually,
Yeah,
on Saturday.
I'm going straight to the WWE section. I'm looking for the Iron Sheet.
Oh, really? Is that the goal for your book for tomorrow? I'm going to a shop I hadn't been to in like 2 years.
Yo, WWE 22 Iron Sheet Raza variant. That's got to be the rarest Raza variant. I don't know if you guys are still doing ghost presentations anymore, but I told Longshot
You might have to do it here.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna go wherever Longshort goes. I'm not exactly sure. I've heard some rumors of where he might end up, but I don't know how true it is. So.
Yeah, that's crazy. The whole fucking team left. That's crazy.
I mean, I don't know for sure if what he's gonna do. I don't want to speak for him.
He had left a long time ago. He wasn't really consistently on there anyway. So.
Who?
Longshort.
Yeah, he would come in for his for bangers or
But I mean, those shows were like few and far between. Though he wasn't. He's more on Instagram than he was on the channel.
It was like maybe like once a month. I mean, I know he was traveling a lot for work and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
I think Flipside will bounce back. Flipside got too many small guys over there, and a lot of those guys are my friends. So
exactly.
They'll bounce back, but the core. I mean, it is what it is. The core group left.
It's like working at a company, man. It's got turnover. That's all.
Yeah.
People will leave. Somebody else will come in.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Fellas, I gotta shake up out of here, man. I'm about to go lay them down. I got a long day tomorrow. I'm about to go to some outlet shops tomorrow, try and get me some shit. Let's see what's going down.
Yeah, look. The guy asking, he asking for nothing. He ain't no $900 for no. I ain't paying $900 for that fucking sheet book. I'm $24.
That shit's in somebody's in a long box at a shop somewhere.
I'm gonna find them.
You just gotta find it. You gotta go to wrestling country to find those.
Raza Iron Sheet. I'm telling you, that's the rarest Raza. Rarest Raza. Period. Nobody who fuck ordering fucking 15 WWE 22. Motherfuckers barely wouldn't buy.
You gotta go to a comic shop in wrestling country.
Well, Knife has that like in the long box somewhere.
Halo even got it.
Damn. You know it's serious if he doesn't have it.
Yeah, he said he don't have it.
Yeah.
All right.
I seen it in Mel's hands a couple weeks ago though. So.
I'm gonna find them motherfucker. I'm gonna find them. All right, I'm out of here, man.
Yep.
All right,
don't forget. Mel has a whatnot. Freaking
yes. Whatnot.
11:30 tonight or 11:30.
11:30 Saturday, whatever the fuck Saturday is.
In the morning or at night?
Night. Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Killmonger 2. You ain't gonna find that book anywhere else or whatnot. And I'm sorry to shut $1. I don't know what pre-bid is at right now. Matter of fact, Yeezy, we'll see what the pre-bid is at.
All right, yeah, I'll go look.
Because if it's at $1, somebody gonna get a steal.
Yeah, because then I'm gonna swoop in there and get it. Because I need a new copy. I traded mine.
And this shit clean, bro. This shit very clean. I told the plug, let me buy this shit. No, well, he said I wanna auction it. And I got one for you, but I don't know. I said, man, I want to make a fake account, just bid on the motherfucker. Is it? Am I pre-bids even on?
I don't see pre-bids. I can't do pre-bids on. Like I see your books listed.
Oh, good. That's good. Because I'm at $1. That's perfect.
Yeah, because I see it listed. No pre-bids. But I'm looking on the computer.
What's up, Big Trouble in Little China?
Yep. Old man Burton. Old man Jack is called Fire.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know if it makes a difference if you look on the phone or if you look on the.
Yeah, look at the phone.
My phone's like way over there. If I go over there, I'm going to bed.
If you get a chance, just look at your phone and text me. And,
okay, yeah, I'll message you if I see any pre-bids.
The Roz are big trouble in Little China. Yeah, definitely scoop that shit up. Yo, I'm going to see, man. I can't talk about the spec shit.
Yeah, we're done. I forgot one thing. Don't forget that the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Venus cover, is supposed to be coming out this week.
Yeah, I ordered 50. Remember, so
right.
Pigman,
all right.
Red House. Don't fuck me.
That stuff doesn't usually come in until like Tuesday or something like that. But
fuck me Tuesday.
That's what time it arrives.
No,
that's when it arrives to my house, man.
I pulled this card while we were talking.
What is that?
This is a Donruss 21-22. This is a Scotty Lewis rookie auto.
Who the fuck is Scotty Lewis?
He's on the Hornets.
Son, bro, I don't know none of these new dudes.
Here's a card you would recognize then. How about Stephen Curry?
Yeah, he's good. It's a rookie.
No, it's not a rookie. This is 21-22.
That's fucking 15th year card. What is that worth? Let me get out of here, man. Fucking around with y'all. Man.
All right, let's
yo, listeners, I love you to death, man. Yo.
For each man in a time to change, the duty walks along the beach and sees his future in the water, along the pond within his reach.
Sometimes men take matters into their own hands. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
As you guys know, it